this out of this glass. Glass ain't ready. Ooh, it's hot. Normally, I wear a polo and I might put the polo on, but it's hot right now. It's hot. I need to get some wine. Happy Friday. We about to get Diddy. I mean, not Diddy. Tupac crazy. We about to go Tupac crazy. R.I.P. to Tupac. R.I.P. to Biggie. And all the rappers and all the homies and homegirls that has lost their lives too fast, too soon. Happy Friday. Salute, salute, salute to everybody. Shout out to Lois Cock up in the building out of Jersey City. Spin around. Yeah. Oh. And then we got the member in the green, Lois Cox on the scene with the gangster lean. You feel me? We got Happy Friday from Lois Cox up in the building. It's hot, y'all. I might just do this t-shirt. I don't know. I like how I look. I like how I look in this t-shirt. I like how I look, lean, little. Yeah, I might just do this. I'm sorry. I might just do that. Usually I put on a polo, but it's too hot. Hell of a week. What's up, Hood Psyche? The building. Salute, salute, salute that. Salute that. What's going on? T-shirts good. Stay cool, man. God, Lord. It is burning up, man. Hell of a week. Yep, shout out to Hood Psych in the building. Happy Friday, everybody. Like the video, share me out. Check this picture out. Let me put this picture in the background. You feel me? What is picture at? Oh, okay, her noise. Hold up. Here, background. Here we go. Oh, they playing Hammer. Oh, hey, they showing Hammer. No, too much. You can't touch it. I'm sorry, y'all. Anyway, can't touch this. You're on the ground. Bam. Shout out to MC Hammer, man. Can't touch this. Hey, did I tell y'all I checked MC Hammer on me back in the skilo days? MC Hammer banged on me. MC Hammer banged on me, bro. He was an old man. I was like, you got it. Ah, Good Friday, Sharice Brewster. Yeah. Can't touch this. Good Friday. What's up? Happy Friday, y'all. Like the video, share me out. Look at this picture right here. Oh my God. It says Baby Lane and Tupac. I don't know who made this, but that is I always said they look alike, but that's crazy. It's like a movie. This is like a movie, man. Whoever made that, and we all been saying that they look kind of similar, but it's just weird. Not exactly alike, but just had the same like I don't know certain looks, certain angles. You like, wait a minute. Ah, I had to get that. Salute to longevity, prosperity. Like the video, share me out. So sad, huh? Both young guys. I think I think Baby Lane is exactly the same age as me. Like he was born in '74, if I'm not mistaken. Tupac, I think, was '71 or two. Which one? Is it '72 or '71? Y'all check that out for me. I forgot. I'm gonna be honest with you. I forgot. I don't know if it's '71, '72. Somebody in the chat, what year Tupac was born? They playing Egypt. Egypt. I always like to spin. That's my shit. Then moonwalk. Anyway, sad story. 71. So yeah, Tupac 3 years older than me. Damn. He the same age as my cousin Vay. My cousin Vay born in 71. Yeah. But yup. Happy Friday, y'all. Like the video. It was today. Testimony wasn't too ooh, but it was still. you can look at it and be like a movie still, but it wasn't like no witness that was like, oh my God, he was dropping the bombs. But it was great stories by each person that testified. Everybody got a story. And that damn photographer's story was interesting, man. It was because he was minding his business, taking the picture, boop, seen Tupac, had other plans, took the last picture, the picture with him and Suge, boom. And he checks, then you know he hears shots. That's crazy, man. You just catch the last picture, you follow Suge and them. He said he was about to cancel his food orders he had made, and then next thing you know, pop, 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 pop. Damn, took them shots. Man, crazy. Oh yeah, round and round. Look, they playing Tupac right now. I get around. Hey. Dun, 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 dun. So yeah, he hear the shots. Boom. He leave the scene. He come back. The police throw him on the ground. He trying to like, hey, I'm helping. They search his car and shit. That's crazy. It's different stories. And then I forgot the other testimonies, but I know that damn video. I know the proper 2009 is crazy. Step by step, telling the police step by step whether he lying or not. It just sounds so believable, dog. Like, but this time he was saying, Baby Lane gave the Zip gave the gun to Baby Lane in that confession. So I was listening. I ain't listening. All I couldn't listen to all of it because I'm at work, so I can't really. I gotta stop and I got work, but I got it on the speaker, so so I can still talk to whoever and then hear. I can double listen anyway. So yeah, Baby Lane. He said that Baby Lane got the gun for Zip instead of him getting the gun for Zip. Then his lawyers had to call timeout. Beep, beep, beep. Timeout on the play. Timeout on the play. And not knowing that the feds or the LA, Las Vegas police, I believe it was, boom, whoever it was, the proper, that motherfucker was still recording. He was coaching him like, hey, you don't want to say this, you don't want to say that. You got to get back to your original story. I'm paraphrasing. You got to get back to your original story about you getting the gun and not Orlando. Damn. If that's the only coaching he got was like, mother, you got to stick to your script. His lawyer, Higgins. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Higgins. That's crazy. Shout out to Sharice Brewster. She said 171. What's that? What's 171? That's your address? No, it's your zip code. That must be your zip code, Sharice Brewster. That must be your zip code. Shout out to many of y'all Reddits. Many of y'all Reddits in the building. Yeah. Like the video, share me out. But yeah, he was Keefy D was all over the place. He's lying in each police interviews and contradicting what he's saying in another story and going to this one, then going this one. He's just like, yeah, Keefy D is tripping, man. Yeah, yeah. And then oh, this is the biggest thing. My bad. Let me show y'all the biggest thing. I just thought about it. Nah, when Keefy D got mad in the court, we gotta see that. That's the first video. My God, that was hilarious. Yeah, he wrong. He wrong. They breaking into my house. I'm like, damn, what the hell's going on with Keefy? Keefy said his house getting broken into, and his son's getting son. I'm hearing people saying that his son house got shot up or something. I don't know. I'm hot. I'm sorry, y'all. I had to throw this on real quick. I'm sorry. But yeah, his son, man, he's saying his family all look. He look all mean. Look at him. Look, look, look. He was mad. Look. His lawyer was trying to tell him, don't say nothing. Look at Jimmy Fly Super Snooker. Jimmy Fly Super Snooker. That one was like, nah, Chiefy, don't do it, Chiefy. And they got it all wrapped up, Chiefy. Chiefy like, nah, no, no, good, no, good. Fucked up, it ain't right. It's wrong. It's wrong. That's his favorite word, is wrong. Let me cut off. Shout out to Keith. It's wrong. It's wrong. It's just wrong. He was mad in the motherfucker. Look, it's just wrong. It's wrong. I'm like, what the fuck, man? You all right? Motherfucker is wrong. Like, yeah, he might be a little on the spectrum or something. It's wrong. It's wrong. It's like a song. What the last long is wrong. Yeah, it's wrong. Watch. He can say it's wrong. It's just wrong. I gotta get like the video, share me out. Come on, connect to this speaker. I hate when it does that. Play the damn shit. Here we go. What's up? That's my auntie. That's my auntie. Shake it. Oh, I love my auntie. That's my auntie. Shake it up. Shout out to my auntie Shaky, the moderator in blue. She says, "Weekend blessings, nephew. Love you more. TGIF to love is guys." All right, y'all. Let's get to the content. Yeah, I'm hot. You got this fan off too. Fan is going off. The sound. Let's go. Listen. He got his hand up. He mad. His lawyer trying to tell him y'all can't see it, but his lawyer trying to tell him. His lawyer trying to tell him Jimmy Five Super Snookers like, yo, Mike, like, yo, what are you doing, man? You don't do it right here, Keefe. Not right now, Keefe. Keefe. Keefe like, yo, I don't give a fuck. I got something to say. I'm gonna fire your ass. It's too late to fire him. He mad. Look, he don't care. For the record, the jury. You need a second? Okay, yes. What's up? They keep out. They broke in my house. Vandalized my house. Vandalized my white car. You know what I'm saying? Because they keep giving out our address. Ooh, he accusing the prosecution of giving out his address. That's a hell of an allegation. And just imagine if he's really telling the truth. Nobody's gonna believe him because he's locked behind the walls. And he's accused of taking out the biggest hip hop artist in history. Oh man, listen. Got his hand up. He may be telling the truth. You never know. For the record, the jury. He lies so much you can't tell. That's the problem, Keefe. We want to believe you, but you lie so much, my guy. I don't know. Maybe you telling the truth, or maybe you lying. But the way he put up his finger, I'm gonna let it play. Here we go. Yeah. Wait, no, no. For the record, the jury. So sorry. Okay, yes. What's up? They keep giving out my address. Dang. They broke in my house. Vandalized my house. Vandalized my white car. You know what I'm saying? Because they keep giving out our address. Dang. Now they gave out my sister address. This stuff is wrong. It's just wrong. It's wrong. He like that's his favorite. I'm sorry, Keely, but it's funny, man. Because it's just wrong. It's wrong. It's wrong. Look at he mad. Oh man, listen, here we go. This stuff is wrong. I've heard it's going on both ways. That there's going on both ways. That there's concern. I've heard it's going on both ways. That there's concerns both ways. I've admonished them to talk to their witnesses and anyone they can communicate about these issues. Okay. So your attorney let me know what's going on. I get beat up by the cops. The guy attacked me in here, sent me to prison. This is wrong. And it's wrong for this job. Your claims. Good job. Yeah, for the record, I think he's indicating he's upset I'm prosecuting him for murder. No, I'm not upset prosecuting. You endanger my family's life. Okay. State again, like we talked. Damn, they endangered my family's life. Ooh, he might be telling the truth, but it's hard to tell. Man, and it's turning like, damn, I knew this day was gonna come. All I wanted was the fame. I had to change my hairstyle because everybody kept saying I looked like Jimmy Fly, Super Snooker. Here we go. Fair use. It's just wrong.
And it's mostly this job. For the record, your client's good job. Yeah, for the record, I think he's indicating he's upset I'm prosecuting him for murder. No, I'm not upset at you property. You endanger my family's life. Okay. State, again, like we talked about at the bench, you're going to stay in communication with your witnesses about
Look
not
at that
doing
dude in the
any.
background. He can be writing like a motherfucker. We show y'all this dude. That motherfucker right there. See him with that pen? He was writing like a motherfucker. That's right. He was getting that shit. He like, I'm writing this shit down. Look how fast he writing. He write like a motherfucker. I just caught his ass. He was writing fast. Look, and just wrong. It's wrong. It's wrong. Look at that dude. Look, he writing like a
With your
motherfucker.
witnesses about not doing any of that. Goes both ways. Mr. Stanfield.
I'm sorry. I just noticed that he was writing his ass off. Oh, man, that was funny. Here we go.
Your client about
Look at the
not.
sheriff. The sheriff and shit. Look at the sheriff. Oh, man. The sheriff, like, shit, man, it's Friday, man. I'm just trying to get off early. And he talking about that is wrong. It's wrong. It's wrong. Wow. That was the biggest one. I'm sorry, y'all. That was the biggest one today. Keep it going. Off in court.
um, Communicating with witnesses as well.
Just
Okay, perfect. We'll be in recess.
one
Thanks,
more.
everybody.
One more. Just wrong. You know, I'm not gonna stop it. I swear. I'm just gonna let it play. Hold up. Keefe was pissed, bro. Raise his hand. Armor, motherfucker.
For the record, the jury. Maybe it's accident. Okay, yes. What's
He
up?
trying to tell him not. Look,
They keep you it off. They broke in my house, vandalized my house, vandalized my white car, you know, because they keep giving out our address. Now they gave out my sister address. This stuff is wrong. I've heard it's going on both ways, that there's concerns both ways. They're wrong. I've admonished them to talk to their witnesses and anyone they can communicate about these issues, okay? So your attorney let me know what's going on. I get beat up by the cops. The guy attacked me in here, sent me to prison. This is wrong. And it's mostly this job. For the record, your client's good job. Yeah, for the record, I think he's indicating he's upset I'm prosecuting him for murder. No, I'm not upset at you property. You endanger my family's life. Okay. State, again, like we talked about at the bench, you're going to stay in communication with your witnesses about not doing any of that. Goes both ways. Mr. Stanfield, talk to your client about not communicating with witnesses as well. Yes, ma'am. Okay, perfect. We'll be in
man.
recess. Thanks, everybody.
Wow. That was heavy. That was heavy. That was heavy. Let me put on a shirt. Whew. The last one live I wrote it. I had to put the live up. I ain't gonna put the hat on, but I had to put it up. So this is like brand new again. There we go. Now it was just burning up, bro. It was burning up. Now I feel cooler, okay? Because I was trying to get on the show fast as I can. You know what I'm saying? Mm. Wow. That was the biggest storyline right there. You know, so shout out to Bernard Turner says, yo, 1971. Shout out to Tupac born 1971. So Tupac is 3 years older than me. I thought he was just 2 years older than me. Okay. That's why I kind of looked up to how he talked and how he does his interviews and you know what I mean, how he acts. But anyway, Tyree say silly, suck it now. On my back, say suck it now. Oh, suck it. All right, let's get an update. So yeah, your boy went off in court, but then but check out this theory by Daz Dillinger. Like I just want to show I want to stick to the court. I got different stuff on different people. I don't want to go into that. I just want to go into what happened earlier first. Today this is channel 9, channel 8, n- on your W. Let me stop. Here we go. Fair use. Like the video, share me out. Yeah.
They broke in my house, vandalized my house, vandalized my wife's car. You know what I'm saying? Because they keep me without our address. Now they gave my sister address. This stuff is wrong.
Damn.
You're hearing from Dwayne Keefe Davis telling the judge his concerns while he's on trial for the 1996 murder of Tupac Shakur. A News Now investigator Vanessa Murphy, the only Las Vegas TV reporter in the courtroom for the entire week. She joins us live from the Regional Justice Center now. Vanessa with more. Dwayne Keefe Davis says he believes police and prosecutors are putting his family in danger. And when the jury left the courtroom today, he expressed this to Judge Carly Kearney. She also slightly warned Davis to be careful with his own behavior here on day 5 of this trial. Now, first you will hear this exchange with the judge, and then prosecutor Mark DiGiacomo jumps in.
Watch. Check this out. Before I play anymore, look at Keefe smiling. Keefe funny, bro. He just smiling and shit. Look at him smiling. Wow. Shout out to Tyrell. Says Keith the Sneak. Keith the Sneak. Shaniqua. Moniqua. Sandra. Sneak. Keith the Sneak. Alicia. Teresa. Sharonda. I remember that shit. Yeah, I used to be the jam. Dum, 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 dum. That's the music bang. Dum, 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 dum. Yeah, I used to go. Anyway, I'm sorry, I get distracted. Um, Andrew says, "Okay, I'm here." Shout out to Andrew. Had to sleep after work. Shout out to you. Thank you for pulling up, my brother. Terrell, no small business now. Yeah. Shout out to everybody. Like the video. Subscribe. Yeah. Woo-hoo. Yeah, so look at Kiki smiling. Here we go. Let's go.
This exchange with the judge, and then prosecutor Mark DiGiacomo jumps in. Then you will hear Davis expressing the same concerns to me in our face-to-face interview in jail just days before this trial. They keep giving us. They broke in my house, vandalized my house, vandalized my wife's car. You know what I'm saying? Because they keep giving out our address.
Dang.
Now they gave out my sister address. This stuff is wrong. I've heard it's going on both ways. That there's concern both ways.
They gonna make a song out of it. It's just wrong. They're wrong. That's a song, man. That's a song. Somebody gonna hook that up. Watch. They're wrong. They're wrong. He been saying that in different interviews. I've been saying it's wrong. It's wrong. You know. Shout out to Keith, man. But man, this is a song. Here we go. It's wrong. It's a song.
That's my wife's car. You know what I'm saying? Because they keep giving out our address. Now they gave out my sister address. This stuff is wrong. I've heard it.
This stuff is wrong. The stuff is wrong. It's another sad song. No need to prolong. It's just wrong, 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 wrong. Let me stop. All right, all right, all right, all right. Just yeah, it's just wrong, right? Andrew, LOL, right? Terrell says Keith would be good at Boondocks character for real. He'll be a hell of a Boondocks character, man. Forget Matt. Yeah, him and Mr. Magnificent was it Magnificent? Remember that rapper Magnificent? Keefe would be big like Magnificent, right? For real. Yeah, yeah, you right. Terrell says, Keith, even when he tries to be serious, it seems like he's just trying to sing. Right. That's what we do in LA. We got singing, talking when we talk, we sing. Going to the store, going to the store. We say it like that. My bad. We say store. I'm going to the store. I'm going to the store. And we like emphasize on it. We sing our shit. Here we go. Fair you. Here we go.
They keep giving out our address. Now they gave out my sister address. This stuff is wrong.
I've heard it's going on both ways, that there's concerns both ways.
They're wrong.
I've admonished them to talk to their witnesses in any.
They're wrong. They're wrong. It's just wrong. I'm sorry, y'all. It's just another sad song. Why do we got the prolong? It's just wrong. We have a girl sing, it's wrong. Oh shit, this shit is man, is this shit scripted or what, man? Terrell said Keith even when he tries to be serious, it seemed like he just I read that my bad. Uh Tyrell Weaver says shit, that dude been singing since day one. He been like singing like what's that dude's Jason Weaver. Hey, what was Jason Weaver that one song he had? That motherfucker was banging though. The one that sings from Lion King and then played in the Jackson movie. I forgot. Anyway, you just wrong. It's another sad song. Why do we got the prolong? Cause it's just wrong, 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 wrong. Somebody gonna make a song, right? Even the judge looked like she fake. Like, yeah, this shit is all scripted, huh? This shit looks scripted. Got this hippie looking dude in the background. This shit, all these characters and shit. This is a movie scene. This shit. Uh, uh, look, we got Jimmy Five, Super Snooker in the damn. He had to change his hair because I was roasting his ass in the one line. But I got a picture for you. I got a picture for Jimmy Fly, Super. Detective. Look, you know me. I'm petty. I'll be thinking of things. I'm like, yeah, yeah. Let me take this off. Jimmy Fly, Super Snooker. That's my guy, though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He got to get tough like Superfly. You know what I'm saying? You trying to look like him, but you got to be like him. You got to put your fingers up, man. You losing your superpowers, Jack. Oh, shit. I keep forgetting I don't know who I am. I'm super snooker. Superfly me. I keep forgetting. Do, 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 do. Oh shit. Let me read the chat before I keep going. Man, this shit is fun. You know what I'm saying? No, Diddy. We're gonna get to the information. I'm sorry. But dude in the background is Mr. McDonald. Oh, for him. I keep forgetting. Doom, 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 doom. Yeah, that's him, huh? He lying. He lying. He got everybody's a character. Everybody's a character. This shit real because his attorney ain't did nothing, man. Like, no murk. That's why Keefe got mad. Keefe like, man, you ain't defended me, man. You act like you trying to look like Jimmy Fly Super Snooker, but that's not you're not what it is. All right, anyway. Oh God, remember the old WWF days. Hell yeah, shit, that was the shit. But anyway, let's go back to it's wrong. We gonna move on after we do the wrong. I can't help it. This is the funniest part. Shit, it's just wrong. It's wrong.
In our face-to-face interview in
Oh
jail
shit.
just days before this trial.
They keep giving out my address. They broke in my house, vandalized my house, vandalized my white car, because they keep giving out our address. Now they gave out my sister address. This stuff is wrong.
I've heard it's going on both ways, that there's concerns both ways.
They're wrong.
He mad at him. It's just wrong. It's just wrong. Oh shit. Somebody gonna make some money off that one. They gonna remix that shit. That shit gonna be hot. It's just wrong. Terrell, actually, he looks like Manny Pacquiao, Coach Freddie Roach. Terrell, the boxer. This is the funny part. Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. This is just look at his eyes. He be bugging out, right? His eyes be bugging and she be bugging like looking crazy. You could tell that motherfucker crazy, man. Is he crazy? Is he crazy? Yeah, that motherfucker crazy on a laundry. What the motherfucker? I used to live over there for like 4 years. My best years when I was not best, but one of the best times. I'm turning 18 there. I'm turning 21 in Compton. So you can just imagine. Oh my God. I had a side bedroom. I had a like man, it was like my little apartment, man. I loved it. I loved it, Compton, man. Compton turned me into a man. Yeah. That was like my first apartment almost. Woo! Oh, had flashback. Anyway, back to the topic. I'm sorry. Yeah, the people in the background look fake. Like, yeah, what's going on? They all look like characters and shit, bro. I'm not saying this is true, but it's just like it's right in front of our face. How can we not? I'm not saying this ain't fake, and I'm just saying it's right in front of your face. Who do we see? We see characters. Fair use.
I've admonished them to talk to their witnesses and anyone they communicate
I'm
about this.
wrong. I
Day
like
five
that.
of this trial. Now, first you will hear this exchange with the
One
judge,
last
and
time.
then
That's it. I
prosecutor
swear.
Mark DiGiacomo jumps in. Then you will hear Davis expressing the same concerns to me in our face-to-face interview in jail just days before this trial.
They keep it out. They broke in my house. That don't have my house. That don't have my wife car. You know what I'm saying? Because they keep getting it out of our hands. I know they gave my sister that. This stuff is wrong.
I've heard it's going on both ways.
This stuff is wrong. This stuff is wrong. This stuff is wrong.
I've heard it's going on both ways. That there's concerns both ways.
This stuff is wrong.
I've heard it's going on both ways. That there's concerns both ways.
This stuff is wrong.
I've heard it's going on both ways. That there's concerns both ways.
They're wrong.
I've
This stuff is
All right,
wrong.
that's it. I'm sorry.
I've heard it's going on both ways. That there's concerns both ways.
They're wrong.
I've admonished them to talk to their witnesses and anyone they can communicate about these issues. Okay.
This is Carly. Yeah, Carly don't look real and shit. She look like a Barbie doll or some shit. Like they make sure your hair is on point and have the curls popping. Make sure everything you show your teeth look like a little beaver. Sounds her. I like Carly though. She got a little like her top teeth right here. If you see her, it's like it budges out like a little rabbit. Shout out to her, but she look like a little rabbit. A little rabbit. Am I watching Bugs Bunny? If you look at her teeth real close, you look at her real close. It look like
To talk to their witnesses and anyone.
yeah, it look like a rabbit. Yeah, the top part is kind of long, and not just long. Her teeth is kind of long. It's just long. Ah, it's just long. It's just long. It's just long. It's just wrong. Yeah, I've been looking at you, Carly. Carly. I like it. And Uncle Don like your stuff. But yeah, I bet you can eat the hell out of an apple. Oh, you'll tear that apple up. Ooh. Love you, Carly, though. Everybody gets roasted. Nobody is bulletproof. Nobody bulletproof. Carly, Uncle Donnie still love you, though. I still love you. And QBD still love you, too. Even though it's long. Even though it's long. I mean, it's wrong. Here we go.
Anyone they can communicate about these issues. Okay. So your attorney, let me know what's going on.
You beat up our cops.
God, dang, he getting beat up by the cops and shit. Damn. Hey, he might be telling the truth. And ain't nobody ain't gonna believe me because he been lying all the time. Like, are you lying now? Are you acting? What's going on? You said everything is all this shit is scripted. Like, are this scripted right now too? Like, what the fuck going on? It's just wrong. It's wrong. It's wrong. Like, he mad when they beat me up. God damn. I'm sorry they beat you up, dog. Maybe he telling the truth. Help. 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 Help me. Help. Carly like, Carly like, shit, I can't believe he's exposing us. Carly like, shit, I'm trying to go to my vacation in Hawaii. He's messing up my plans to go to vacation in Hawaii. Like, he mad, like, well, don't be messing up my damn plans in Miami. I mean Hawaii. Shit, Carly about to go to Hawaii. Shit. She got her plans already booked and hotel booked and all her going to Google snuggle and get her back rubbed and everything. She said, I've been dealing with this shit, this ghetto shit. Tired of this ghetto shit. Can't wait. I went to school for all these years to do this shit. She mad, low key. She like, shit. Shout out to Carly, though. Shout out to Carly. Like nobody cares no more, Keepy D. Right, right. He trying to get sympathy pills and nobody cares, bro. This is a movie like the Twilight Zone. Like everybody is hearing what you saying in these different tapes. Nobody feel bad. This is comedy. This is satire entertainment.
Okay. So your attorney let me know what's going on.
Like if you know what, 10 years you're sitting in prison, this is wrong. And it's mostly this job.
Look, he might be telling the truth. That's the cold part about it. Like he might be really telling the truth. They probably really torturing his ass in that prison, bro. You gotta remember, Jimmy Fly's Super Snooker, the attorney, said that he's a Tupac fan. That's probably why he's not defending Keefe like he's supposed to. In his heart, he thinking about Tupac lyrics. And he's like, man, this motherfucker wrong. He's wrong. He's wrong. I wish I could tell him he's wrong. But I'm getting my money and my fame off this motherfucker before I die. And Jimmy Fly, Super Snooker he ain't shit. Anyway, he's just wrong.
Second, your claims to the judge.
After the record, I think he's indicating he'll stop prosecuting for murder. After the record, I think he's indicating he'll stop prosecuting for murder. They're scared. They don't want to come to court. They want to come in wearing forward passes.
The judge.
After the record, I think he's indicating he'll stop prosecuting for murder. They're scared. They don't want to come. They're wrong.
I've admonished them to talk to their witnesses and anyone they can communicate about these issues. Okay.
They broke in my house. That is my house.
Dang.
But with his own behavior here on day 5 of
Last
the trial.
time, I swear.
Now, first you will hear this exchange with the judge and then prosecutor Mark DiGiacomo jumps in. Then you will hear Davis expressing the same concerns to me in our face-to-face interview in jail just days before this
He's smiling and shit. What you smiling for? He was mad when it was playing when that one dude was testifying about the director, one of the directors, or the owner of the damn documentary of BT Chronicles was telling. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That dude, he was telling basically the shit what wasn't scripted. Like he's done, bro. He know it. He know it. He feel it. He's starting to feel it. Do you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? He's starting to feel it that he know is caving in on him. He hearing his own words, incriminating himself. Now he's feeling it, bro. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Look at this dude in the background. Sound like he's singing that part. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Shout out to him, the nerd. Yeah. Here we go, fair you. Let's go.
They give it out. They broke in my house. That is my house. That is my wife's car. You know what I'm saying? Because they keep me without our evidence.
That shit might be ruled. They might be really torturing him in that prison. I'm serious. Like he might be really telling the truth. They might be torturing that shit out of him in there and telling him like, ain't nobody gonna believe you. You can tell the judge, You can tell it on camera. We don't care. How you gonna pull it up? You know, you never know, bro. You probably really going through it in there. Andrew says, she said, I'm gonna go listen to How Do You Want It? Hey, how do you feel? Growing up in the playing in the fast game, living in the fast game. Oh, for real. Ooh, like to work your hips when you work. Love the way you work your hips. Ooh, love the way you work your hips. Oh, I ain't mad at it. Whatever how Pac was saying, yeah. Let's go.
I mean, they gave my sister this stuff is wrong.
I've heard it's going on both ways, that there's concerns both ways.
They're wrong.
I've admonished them to talk to their witnesses and anyone they can communicate.
I already told him already with my with my beaver teeth. The next time they do something, I'm gonna bite them. They see my teeth, and I show them. I'm going to Hawaii, and I'm listening to my "How Do I Want It?" Okay, I got it already booked and scheduled. This stuff is supposed to end by the middle of September. Okay, okay. I got a Hawaii trap. You understand? And then Maui, and then Maui. That is Hawaii. My bad.
Communicate about these issues, okay? So your attorney let me know what's going on.
He probably telling the truth. He probably really going through it. Oh man, shout out to Lewis Cut. All right, I'm done. I swear.
Beat on my toes. Guy attacked me in here, sitting in prison. This is wrong. It's supposed to be this job.
I think you're pointing to the judge.
Yeah, for the record, I think he's indicating he'll stop prosecuting for they're scared. They don't want to come to court. They want to come in.
I'm sorry, the sound here is messed up. I don't know what he's saying, but it's because it's muffled.
They're scared.
Yeah, it's real muffled. So I'm sorry. I wish I could scare. They're scared. You know what I'm saying. Okay, let's just read because it's muffled, real muffled. It's real muffled. I can't play it. It's real muffled. They're scared. Okay. Wearing a COVID mask, wig, sunglasses, stuff like that. Um, they they kind of scared. You know what I'm saying? Because I need my family in here to support me. I don't know. He up here begging. Okay, now he back smiling. I don't even let it play because that sound was horrible.
Now, I did see Davis's son here one day briefly this week. He says his family moved and didn't even give him the address, not wanting it on record for their safety. Now, here in court, as this week wraps up, we heard from three witnesses, listened to an audio recording with police in 2009, another recording for the series Deathrow Chronicles, where Davis admits to playing a role in the murder of Tupac Shakur in 1996. Now, important to note here, a man who says he's a documentarian and he says he consulted on Death Row Chronicles admitted that he went right to police with information about Davis's interviews. The showrunner on
I didn't catch that part. Oh, damn! The person who made that BET Chronicles said he went right to the police after Davis was did his shot. Oh, I didn't hear that part. Oh, shout out to Channel 8 News now, Las Vegas. Yeah. Wow, that was good information. Shout out to you, Mama. I forgot your name, but we're gonna give you credit. Look at this. Listen to this part one more time. One more again. One more again. Listen to this.
consulted on Death Row Chronicles admitted that he went.
Listen.
He's a documentarian, and he says he consulted on Death Row Chronicles. Admitted that he went right to police with information about Davis's interviews. The showrunner on Death Row Chronicles, who also says he's a documentarian, admits Davis was paid for those interviews. I can tell you that is not the standard in journalism.
Woo!
Here, a man
She took
who
a
says
shot.
he's a
She took a
documentarian
shot.
and he says he consulted on Death Row Chronicles admitted that he went right to police with information about Davis's interviews. The showrunner on Death Row Chronicles, who also says he's a documentarian, admits Davis was paid for those interviews. I can tell you that is not the standard in journalism.
Whoa, took a shot. Took a shot. That's not how we do it. See, that's the thing now with YouTube and everything. And Alex Alonso is heavy on that. He be mad. He be like, man, journalism, we don't pay for interviews. He old, like old, a little older than me. And he be mad because Vlad pays out here in LA. Adam 22 pays for interviews, and it muddies the water because now a person getting paid after a while they feel like they gotta embellish some stuff in order to keep getting booked for gigs. You feel me? You start just making, oh yeah, I remember this now, about, I'm like, So it kind of has muddied the waters when people are getting paid, and that's what she knows this. Social media is taking over than regular media. They know it. It's almost over for them. Them days is almost over. Once we get the right money and we can put people to the boots on the ground like they can with corporations, nobody really watches TV like me. I only watch TV when sports is on. That's it. Other than that, everything is social media. I get my information, bro. Like it's crazy. Let me go to the chat before I keep rambling. Andrew says, sad thing, he might be telling the truth, but no one listens at this point. Right, like how can you listen? Well, let's have Mike Tyson go visit him and see how long he talks then. Yeah, and I got something on that. I got another theory, and I hate to say this, but I got to throw the theory out. Anyway, shout out to you, Andrew. Make sure you remind me about the Mike Tyson. I got a Mike Tyson theory. Really, him being involved with pop stuff, he's lucky to be around. You feel me? Cat Dog. Hello, everyone. What's up, Cat Dog? Andrew says they said Vlad gave him 150K. That's crazy. So that's what's muddying the waters these days is paid interviews. But that been going on since the days of radio payola. You pay a radio DJ and then they just play your shit over and over and over again. That's been so it's like that now with social media. You get somebody who got the money, they got the ups because now they can get all the people that say whatever just to get paid for interviews. It's crazy, man. It has muddied the waters, I admit. Fair use.
Who says he's a documentarian and he says he consulted on Death Row Chronicles, admitted that he went right to police with information about Davis's interviews. The showrunner on Death Row Chronicles, who also says he's a documentarian, admits Davis was paid for those interviews. I can tell you that is not the standard in journalism. Reporting live in downtown Las Vegas, Vanessa Murphy, 8 News Now.
Ooh, Vanessa Murphy took a shot. She should take a shot at the end. Go, girl. Snap your fingers. Shit. Do your step. Recognize? Snap your fingers. Snap your fingers. And do your step. Nobody do it. But let me see you do it. Hey. Let me see you do it. Hey. Oh, shit. Excuse my language. Oh, it's Friday night. Like the video, subscribe, y'all. We got more and more and more and more, dude. Check this out. I'm wait, you see. I'm gonna stick to the court because we need to get the information of what people said today. Just little clips. Just want to show you little clips of what somebody said today. The driver of that took the last picture of Tupac. I just want to show what he said. Good and orange always. Shout out to Cat Dizzle. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You heard me. See, this is the driver that took the picture. No, he's not a driver. He just took the last picture of Tupac and Suge in that was it Benz or BMW? I get confused with Benz and BMW. I know the symbols is long, but they still start with a B. And for some reason, I always through my life, I always get Benz and BMWs mixed up a lot. I know the symbols are different, but the names and then they both foreign. So shit. Anyway, fair use. He took the last picture. Listen to this. What he says. This is in court today. Yeah, we just showing some of the clips. Fair use.
I look at it, and then I see, like I said, the bicycle cop rolled up, and then he drops his bike, and then I see Suge getting out the car, and now the officer is yelling commands to him, "Get down, lay down," and you hear Suge saying, "My man, pocket shot, we need help, pocket shot." And then the cops, I kind of blanked out. I didn't really hear what he said. And then the cop, for whatever, walked over there to Suge. Suge got up and then walked over to the passenger side of the car to look at it.
So that's one story. He go to the scene of the shooting. Then he gonna tell another story. Or not Rob James crazy. Yeah, not yet. Not yet. What's this? Encounters Tupac. Oh, here we go. Mercedes, BMW is BMW, Mercedes is a Benz. So when they say in the Beamer, so is a Beamer is a BMW, and the Beamer and the Benz. Remember that song? And the Beamer and the Benz. Mercedes symbol looks like a peace symbol. Yeah, I noticed what it looked like, but just the words. I always mix them up. You get what I'm saying? It's just the B. The Beamer is a BMW. Thank you. The Beamer and the Benz. Look, Lois Cox, no, Lois Cox must got one. Hey, Lois Cox, you got one of those? You got one of those? Them cars are great, but I heard the pieces and the maintenance is if you ain't got the money, you gonna be pissed if something go wrong on them. Is that true, false, wrong? Let's go. Anyway, let me let them play one more witness. Here we go.
This boulevard. Did you see anybody that hit metals?
Yeah, I was stopped at a light, and I, a car rolled up, or really the wheels really caught my attention, and then I looked up and I saw it was Tupac and Suge sitting in the car.
Well, did you try to interact with Mr. Shakur or Mr. Knight?
With Tupac, I did.
And what happened? Can you tell us about that?
Yeah, I said, "Hey, what up, Pop?" And then he kind of looked, kind of took like a double take. He said, "Oh, what up, man?" And I said, "Hey, where you guys headed?" He said, "We're headed to the club. You should follow us." I said, "All right, cool." And then I don't know. I said, "Man, let me get a picture real quick." And I had my camera in my center console, so I just grabbed my camera and snapped the picture.
So this is
Wow. And it's a matter. He is minding his business. And back then, ain't like how now you can just pull out your phone and it got a camera on it. I mean, he had a professional camera on him and just smart for him, man. Man, that was a great time. And listen, one more time, this is a great story. So this is great.
boulevard. Did you see anybody that hit metals?
Yeah, I was stopped at a light, and I, a car rolled up. Or really, the wheels really caught my attention, and then I looked up and I saw it was Tupac and Suge sitting in the car.
Well, did you try to interact with Mr. Shakur or Mr. Knight?
With Tupac, I did.
And what happened? Can you tell us about that?
Yeah, I said, "Hey, what up, Pop?" And then he kind of looked, kind of took like a double take. He said, "Oh, what up, man?" And I said, "Hey, where you guys headed?" He said, "We're headed to the club. You should follow us." It's all right, cool. And then I don't know.
Wow.
I said, "Man, let me get a picture real quick." And I had my camera in my center console, so I just grabbed my camera and snapped the picture.
So this was before iPhones, so you actually had a physical camera with you.
Yeah, I had a 35 millimeter camera.
Damn. The last look of Pop, man. What y'all think about that last look of Pop, bro? It just looks, I don't know, man. That last look in his eyes, man. I don't know. Just because he's looking regular, you know, but still, I don't know, man. That shit just is spooky. That's the last pick. Wow. Should looking the other way. Very sad, right? Lois Scott says, no, I have a Range Rover. I love Range Rovers. They dope. Range Rovers are dope. I give you credit. You got a nice vehicle. Then I like Range Rovers. Ooh, Range Rovers is hard. The range. I like the Range Rovers. Yeah, that's a good vehicle right there. You got good taste, gal. Yes, you do, girl. Here we go. Yeah, what a great story though, man. So shout out to him, man. He's in the history books. He's finally he gave his testimony. One more, last one. I swear, last time I'm gonna play his thing. We're gonna move on. It's very quick. I just gotta give him some shine. I think that
While you were driving north on Las Vegas Boulevard, did you see anybody that you met earlier? Yeah, I was stopped at a light, and I, a car rolled up. Really, the wheels really caught my attention, and then I looked up and I saw it was Tupac.
and I think I got a picture of him sitting. I snapped a haven't edited. I gotta find it. I snapped a picture earlier. Here it is. Let me take this off. So I think that's him right there when he was young, when doing that scene. That's him. He said that's him. He said that's him, and he said that's Edie from the Outlaws. I know it's a lot real blurry and shit, but he said that's him. They made him wait on the curb. Him and all, everybody that was around, they had him sitting on the curb. Remember the girls when they got pulled over in the sea breeze? They said they had to sit on the curb. I guess that's the tactic. They make people sit on the curb, bro. I don't know. I mean, obviously, it's the same story. They told us to sit on the curb. Everybody sitting on the curb. This is '96. That's him. That's crazy, bro. Anyway, so I just thought that was a cool story, bro. Like, I just thought that was a cool story. And go back. Let's finish with it one more time, then we gonna move along. We gonna move along, baby. Yeah, move along.
Tupac and Suge stepping in the car. Well, did you try to interact with Mr. Shakur or Mr. Knight? With Tupac, I did. Okay. And what happened? Can you tell us about that? Yeah, I just said, I said, hey, what up, Pop? And then he kind of looked, kind of took like a double take. He said, oh, what up, man?
See, and that's deep because a lot of celebrities it's a wobbler with celebrity because they sometimes they may be just going through some things or sometimes they may just be a jerk all the time, but sometimes they might just be going through some things. You may catch them at the wrong time. They don't say nothing. So that's cool. You hear the majority of time when people said what's up to Pac, he said what's up back. The majority. Remember DMX said, hey, he met Tupac back in the days out here in LA. He said, what's up to Pac? Pac said, hey, what's up, y'all? And that's big because a lot of times a lot of these celebrities it's a wobbler. It's 50-50, man. Sometimes they speak, they said Pac was just nice to strangers. Like if you were cool to him, he would be automatically a lot of times cool, give you good vibes. So that's good. That's a good story. Here we go, fair use.
With Tupac, I did. And what happened? Can you tell us about that? Yeah, I just said, I said, hey, what up, Pop? And then he kind of looked, kind of took like a double take. He said, oh, what up, man? And I said, hey, where you guys headed? He said, we're headed to the club. He said, follow us. It's all right, cool. And then, I don't know, I said, man, let me get a picture real quick. And I had my camera in my center console, so I just grabbed my camera and snapped the picture. So this was before iPhones, so you actually had a physical camera with you. Yeah, I had a 35 millimeter camera.
Yeah, man. The old school professional cameras. I found one in my closet. Oh man, I can't find. I found it earlier. I don't know what box it in. I was just like, damn, I got this old ass camera. It's not professional like his, but it was just funny when I found it. I was like, damn, I got an old ass camera here. I need to take it to that memory stuff and see if it'll load up. Let me go to the chat real quick. Shout out to Boom Boom in the building. You know what I'm saying? Boom Boom Sprinkles or Sparkles. Sparkles. Boom Boom Sparkles. Or I'm just gonna say Boom Boom. Boom. Boom Boom. Boom Boom. 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 Boom Boom. Boom Boom. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. You stop. Yeah, shout out to you. Boom. Said facts. From he said exactly. What's up? What up? Where you from? Boom, boom. I'm from Los Angeles, California. Andrew's from Andrew. Where you from again? I forget. You live in you've been in three different areas, four different states. I forgot. Lois Cox. Hello, Lois Cox from Jersey City. Yeah. Andrew says it's true. People give you vibes how they say what's up. You feel me? And I deal with and where I work at now at this law firm. Oh man, so yeah, it's like 50-50. It's a wobbler. Your encounters with these public figures. You know what I'm saying? These public figures, bro. Because they got a busy schedule. I get it. I get it. I get it. But it doesn't take nothing but 2-3 seconds to say, hey, or even if you're not feeling this, hey, what's up? I force myself every day. I don't be feeling happy. Well, I'm happy most of the time, but sometimes I'm human, so I go through my mood. Even through my most, when I'm mad, I still force it. Hey, even if I'm not even feeling that way, bro. Even when I'm not even feeling that way, like for real. I'm a cold actor. I think I'm one of the best actors that hasn't been discovered yet. For real. 'Cause I pretend when I'm not even feeling like that. We all do, right? When we got something to accomplish, you got to play the game. Don't let the game play you. You feel me? Don't let the game play you. Uh-oh, I'm messing up. I don't know. I hope this thing come out. Oh, it did. Good. The way I was screwing it, it didn't look good. It was a wobbler because that thing is hooked on there. I hooked it like a worm on a fish hook, baby. I got up in that hook, but go sweep my lungs. Y'all didn't hear that. Anyway, we're gonna get back to the content. I'm just gonna pour me some more libation. More libation. Why not? It's Friday night. I ain't got no obligations. Oh, now why they don't call when I'm really off? They only call when I'm working. Let me stop. Too much information. Anyway, uh, Andrew, but moved to Texas. I'm from Buffalo, New York. That's why you from Rick James area. That's right. Shout out to the East Coast, man. The West Coast, Midwest, down south. We in here, no doubt. Yeah. But moved to Texas like 20 years ago. Okay, cool. Andrew, did you have a lot of school days off from snow? I bet he did. Some lived though in the blizzard. Shout out to y'all. They having conversations. Let's get back to the content. Um, let's get back to the content. Let me get to the latest news with Tupac before I go to the other interviews. Before I go to the other interviews, dude, did I play this one already? I think I did. Yeah. What about this witness Tupac before he was brought? Okay, I seen that one. Seen that one. I'm trying to make sure I got all of. And then I'm gonna go old school clips because there's a lot of shit that we missed. Excuse my language for cussing so much. But yeah, let's just go old school a little bit. I like this clip right here, y'all. They go real old with this. Man, I just want to show one little clip. I'm just like, damn. Should I show the whole thing? Oh yeah, so they talk about the shooting. They said you follow. Remember one of Tupac friends seen the shooting, man. He was gonna be a witness. He was gonna be a witness, bro. We gotta get this.
This investigation, hopefully, we'll come up with something that makes some sense of this unfortunate incident. The cops were there all night long. There was one witness, Yafafullah, said that he could identify the shooter. Yafafullah was an old friend.
Remember Yafula? That's Tupac. He got old pictures with Tupac when they was kids. Tupac was taller than him back in the days. Him and his mama was real close. They was in, I guess his mama was in the Panthers. His Pac mom was in the Panthers, and they grew up in the Panthers together. So he been knowing him for since since he was younger than him. So that's his big homeboy. So he like, damn, he seen the shooter. He said he can identify the shooter, but he didn't live long himself. He died some in New Jersey, and it's a controversy behind his death because Napoleon cousin or brother, I think cousin, I think it is responsible for the shooting of Tupac's little brother, little homeboy. That seen the shooter, the driver. I think he said he seen the driver, and he said he was gonna get some information up. And next thing you know, he come up deleted. Heavy, huh? This shit was crazy, man. This shit was crazy, man. He was supposed to be a big witness.
The shooter.
Deathrow was an old friend of Tupac's, and he was riding in a car directly behind the one that Tupac and Suge were in. So he was closer than anyone other than Suge. Yakula, who was in the front seat with me, staring.
Let me show y'all what they doing. Let me cut this off real quick. Let me cut this off. Let me cut this all uh this what's the name off real quick so y'all can see what they talking about. Oh, so we can play it by play. Listen to this. Look.
Thing out of the window. So he saw the Cadillac before he even approached the car. And he
That's Frank that was talking.
told the police right off, I saw who did it. And it's stunning to think that, okay, he said that and it's
Wow, that's the scene. See, they make people sit on the curb. So sitting on the curb in 96 in Vegas was their way of approaching. They was trained to put people on the curb. As you can see, from the ladies to anybody, they make people sit on the curb. That's their tactic in Vegas back then. I don't know if they still do that. But when I've seen it, I haven't seen it on the strip with somebody on the curb, but maybe they changed it up. But this is, I guess, their tactic when they come across, I don't know, people.
say, yeah, who is it? But they did. They said, okay, we want you to come in and make a statement. And, you know, at some point in the future, they even set a time. Detained on the street.
Damn, look, we get back at the car. This is good footage, bro. Let's go back to the car. Let me go back to the car. Wow, look at that. That's heavy. That's Tupac's vehicle, bro. That's crazy. Look at that. Oh, go back. Oh, go back. Man, man, I gotta go back to the right spot.
Detained.
Wow, they go. They keep going. I can't catch it. Oh, got it. Look at that. Dang. So look at the tires. Look at the tires, bro. The tires. He jumped on that pavement, messed them rims and tires up, trying to get away from that shooting. Damn. So people say that Suge was a part of it. Why would he go through that length of driving away? Maybe because he was shot. I ain't gonna never go out the theory, different theory. I believe it was basically, revenge, but it could be the government because it's both the shoot, or it could be some gangster shit. Somebody did. It's the same shootings between Tupac and Biggie, but look at that. Look how the doors are wide open. Look at them rims. Them rims is to the ground, dog. Look at that tire. Wow, that tire is gone. Yeah, that was man. That was a hit. Man, motherfucking tire couldn't even go far. Fair use. Like the video, subscribe.
Detained on the street by police.
See the police out there, all on their bikes. Let me go. Somebody said something. Somebody said something. Hold it before I keep playing. Y'all talk to me, y'all talk back. I ain't got to keep, I like to, but if y'all ain't talking, I'm gonna play videos. Oh, my knees. Oh shit. Then that about almost bust. I almost bust that. But oh, my knees is hurting. Let me get on my chair. Let me get my chair. Let me read this comment real quick. Shout out to We Oakland in the building. He said rims are different in different pictures. I seen some ish in these years ago, which the rims are different in different evidence pictures. I feel you. I feel you. Let's go back. Now look at this. The cops and shit, bro. Like this shit is heavy. This is good footage. Whoever took this, whoever took this is good footage, bro. Look at that, man. Taped off, roped off. Damn.
Detained on the street.
Look, you got the bicycle cops, like they say, it's real fuzzy, but you can see those are bicycles right there. You know what I'm saying?
Tupac's entourage are anxious to know their friend's condition.
They had us sitting out on the Vegas Strip for about 2 hours. And
See, everybody said they experience of the cops. They felt like, damn, we just here to help our friend. Why y'all treating us like we criminals? But the cops don't know who's the shooter. That's the problem. They so scared. They don't even know who's the shooter. So everybody's a suspect at this point. Damn.
Tupac's entourage are anxious to know their friend's condition.
they had us sitting out on the Vegas Strip for about 2 hours.
Edie, I
And
mean,
they just let us go. Everybody went to the hospital, man. It was definitely worse than any of us could imagine. They had breathing machines on, he was bandaged and everything.
damn, that's heavy.
In an attempt to stop the internal bleeding, doctors decide to take the damaged lung out. They make an incision in Tupac's chest. Then part of his rib cage is removed, allowing
Oh wow, they took his rib cage out. Oh yeah, when you start doing all that, that's a lot.
access to the area. The lung is collapsed and blood vessels tied off. Then it is clamped, cut, and removed through the incision. But the internal bleeding persists, and doctors simply can't find the source.
Wow, they can't find the source. That's crazy. Anyway, we gonna move on, man. That's an old school video from way back when it first happened. That's crazy. We gonna go back to the dope picture in the back. Like the video, share me out. I go live Monday through Friday, 4:45 a.m. West Coast time, 6:45 a.m. Central time, and 7:45 a.m. East Coast time, Monday through Friday. Pull up on your boy. All right, let's see if we can find something that just came out brand new. Let's go to YouTube and find a new tab. See, I know somebody gonna put up something because you know it's in my algorithm. I've been on Tupac, 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 Tupac. They're gonna show me something about Tupac. You watch. Watch more work. Let's see who got something for me. Tupac bombshell Diddy connection to it. Um, how many hours was that? Nah, I don't want to play that. Shout out to her though, but I wanted to play something from the news, like something from a neutral channel. Let me just put Tupac trial. Let's see if I can find something fresh and new. Cause I got some clips from Gene Deal saying he think it was the cops, and you see how the cops was treating them out there in Vegas. I mean, I'm not saying it's true. Let's go to Gene before I show that. Since we just was on the cops in Vegas, let's go to the Gene Deal clip when he's talking about his theory now. One of his theories, or I ain't gonna say it's his only theory, but he believed Tupac and Biggie was deleted by cops. I'm just telling you what he said, not me. I'm just, here we go. Fair use. Like the video, subscribe. I don't know where this is at, right? I don't know where he at. I know he talked about it towards the end, but he be rambling for a minute, so give him patience. Hold up.
Uh, they would have had a conversation. They could have had a conversation, and some money or something like that could have been made instead of you just gonna kill somebody because they jumped somebody. They tried to make it seem like Orlando was this dude. Okay, oh, we gonna retaliate in that manner and kill Tupac and all this in the whole 9 yards. What I really thought that happened, man, it don't take a rocket scientist. You don't have to be smarter than a fifth grader to figure this out. A lot of people gonna get mad at me A lot of people uh, going to say, "Oh, I got to be out of my mind." But come on, let's take some facts, and I'm gonna work with the facts and the stuff that I know. I've been going to Vegas since the late '80s, and I've worked in some of the top clubs in Vegas, doing security for individuals, and sometimes doing the door, doing the crowd. I worked in some of these clubs ain't don't exist anymore, but I worked in the All Star Cafe, if y'all remember that. I worked in Steven Spielberg Club. I worked in the
See, rambling. Hold on.
Motown Cafe
He trying to get to where he was
doing
working in
security.
Vegas. Come on, Gene.
In all the years, and I've been to several, do you hear me? Several prize fights. You understand? In all the years I've been there, and all the years I've been going back and forth, I never ever heard of a shootout on the strip in Vegas. I never
Also, he rambling. Let me go back. Let me fast forward. So he never heard of it. I don't know if you ever heard, Gene, that they had situations with the mob in Vegas back then. Yeah. So I don't know. You know, you got to remember Vegas was created by the mob, so they had a lot of gangster shit going on in Vegas. People forget about that. Anyway, fair use.
even seen those people because Suge said something that you got to pay attention to. If you solve the Tupac case, you solve the Biggie case. And who was involved in those two cases that could have killed Tupac and Biggie? Because you, me, any gangbangers, any regular citizens
Damn, I should get to the
would
point.
not get away.
Fuck, Gene. Fuck, get to the point. I'm trying to get to the point where he jumped and he just says it. I should have fast forwarded. This is where I think where he really says it at the end. Fuck, Gene. Damn.
Guns, cops selling drugs. They had something to do with both of lining up both of those individuals.
Thank you. Get to
If
the
you go
point.
back and you
Look, and
look
look, it took him, no disrespect, Gene, but damn, it took you 6 minutes to get. I'm glad I didn't let it play. Damn. It took him 6 minutes to get to the point I was trying to get to. Damn, Gene. Fuck.
robberies, cops selling guns, cops selling
Let me go back.
any one of those people at any time. I'm going to say this,
Here we go. Finally.
and I truly believe because of the LAPD, rogue cops, cops committing robberies, cops selling guns, cops selling drugs. They had something to do with both of lining up both of those individuals.
Talking about Biggie and
If you
Tupac.
go back and you look at the whole situation, brother, why is the LAPD out there? Why? What are they doing? What are they doing in Vegas on that night? Why are they helping them? And hold up, check this out.
Huh? I think Dream be
Why
drinking, bro. I think Dream be drinking. He be going, he be just be rambling for a minute. I'm sorry, Gene. You kind of lost me a few times, man. Get to the point, G.
is this the only time there was ever a drive-by shooting when they supposed to be out there assisting? Why is this the only
He's rambling, right, Lois Cox? Thank you. This is after six in the something. How many minutes are we at now? 7 minutes. I'm glad I didn't play all of it. Damn, he gets to the point, but he takes forever to get there. Fuck.
time that there's a drive-by shooting? You can't make me believe they ain't have nothing to do with Pac or and Biggie's murder. So you believe that the police had something to do with Big and Pop?
Thank
They,
you. Fuck interview. Why you took so long to ask him that? Fuck Art the dialogue like you, but what you waited to after the seventh and something mark to ask him finally after he rambled. He rambled for about 7, 8 minutes. I'm glad I didn't play it. I'm sorry, chat. Fuck, I wish I would have replayed and knew I knew it was at the end, but I just thought he had something in between. But you can tell he been drinking. Allegedly.
why is this the only time that there's a drive-by shooting? You can't make me believe they ain't have nothing to do with Pac or and Biggie's murder. So you believe that the police had something to do with Big and Pop? Yo, bro, you cannot get away. You cannot get away with doing any. A regular citizen, a regular crook, a regular gangbang, a regular anybody could not get away with something that was set up.
He believed it was set up. Now, man, I'm confused. I'm confused now. You man, and Z, this is the problem what the lady was just saying earlier. I'm not saying this is the fact with Gene, because I like Gene, but it's like, dude, you was going on one theory one time, and what the like it make you believe what the lady just said, right? You know, about journalism and shit. Like when you put money involved, the shit get muddy. Now you feel like people just saying whatever just to stay relevant. Like, no disrespect, but am I keeping it real or not? Like, come on, dog. Now you saying what? I like you, I love you. I think you had a little too much to drink.
A regular gangbang, a regular anybody could not get away with something that was set up. They knew.
A regular gangbanger could do that. They do shit like the mob. They learn from the mob how to plant things and throw diversions and sh- look at KVD. That motherfucker gave out 3 different stories in 3 different police interviews and seemed very convincing in each one. That motherfucker KVD was lying like a motherfucker through the whole thing just to get off. But some of it is truth. But he's mixing it up on purpose. It's crazy, bro. Fair use. Listen,
Knew where Suge and Partner was going to. They had intelligence of what they needed to do to get away with it.
now I ain't gonna say he completely wrong because we see how. Let's rewind. I'm not trying to make it's a good theory. I'm not trying to diss Gene completely because it is a good theory because if you think about it, look how everybody who was a witness to the shooting of Tupac and what's their number one thing they keep complaining about? I had to sit on the curve. The girls, boom, the first girl testified. Remember, I forgot her name. I got it written in my notes somewhere. Something Stokes. Something Stokes. Something Stokes. Stokes. She said that her and her homegirls, she wasn't yelling Tupac, Tupac. So she said she wasn't yelling Tupac, Tupac. She wasn't yelling Tupac, Tupac. Remember that? She wasn't yelling Tupac, Tupac. I got so many damn notes, man. But yeah, her name is Stokes. Her last name Stokes. Anyway, they had to sit on the curb. You sit on the video. I'm not even paying attention to the video until I'm playing it with y'all. Edie Amin, the dude that took the picture, they all sitting on the curb. Somebody else sitting on the curb. When they pull over Tupac before the shooting. You know what I'm saying? I'm just not saying I'm not going with I'm just giving you just basically what's the truth. They pull up Tupac and Suge before the shooting. They pull over the shooters allegedly before the shooting. Then boom, time. It could be, man. I'm so Gene ain't too far off with the conspiracy theories, but I just don't believe it. But Hey, everybody keep talking about how they was treated wrong by the police. That's a fact. They had to sit on the fucking curb. So to sum it up, I gotta keep. I'm a realist, like so. It might be a hell of a theory, bro. Like that's a hell of a theory, though. Like for real. Everybody complains about how they was mistreated, and they wasn't even the cameraman. I forgot the cameraman. The cameraman that took the last picture. He said he was thrown on the ground. He was thrown on the ground. Boom! Get on the ground. Checking his vehicle and shit. It could be some fed shit, bro. That's why I understand why the family feel like it's fed involved. You can't never. COINTEL never stopped. In my heart, I think it never stopped. And they fear what I believe what J. Edgar Hoover said back in his writing, the fear of a black messiah. That's what he said. J. Edgar Hoover said, FBI, stop lying. That's the part we just want to gloss over and try to act like we don't like it wasn't relevant. Like that's real fact. It's in documentation. Look who's in office. Like, come on, man. We can't go past. Gene might have a point, low key, like for real. Look at everybody's story. They all had to sit on the curb. Everybody that was entourage before and after the assassination of Tupac Shakur. It's heavy, man. I believe they will revenge, but you never know. I don't trust these motherfuckers, bro. So the theories, that's why I leave all the theories wide open. I'm sorry. I'm not conclusive, but I can say what I seen in Compton. It was a war, so was it a distraction? It could be. That's what they do. You think it's over? In the 60s and 70s, it's over. It's over. It's just stopped. Infiltration, informant, we know is in gangs. People talk about they snitch, and this and every snitch. So they don't do that in different religious groups, different places in work. Where, come on, man. This shit is heavy. Let's talk. Nobody talking. So much as I'm clowning him, he might have a point. Because I'm thinking about all the people that had to sit on the fucking curb and treat it how the girl Tashi say, I felt I wanted to testify. Remember, the sister said I wanted to give some information. We all wanted to give some information because they got away from the shooting and they went back. And they said when we went back, they made us sit on the curb. And I had on designer clothes that I just got from Louis Vuitton or whatever, fancy clothes. And they said we was getting dirty sitting on the curb and we was getting upset and we decided not to make a statement because how we was getting treated. And what the cameraman said, how he was getting treated. What we seen in the video I just played. You showed the witness that seen the shooting, Fula, I can't think of his name. Sorry, the light skinned dude with the braid. Boom, he's sitting on the curb. Idi Amin sitting on the curb. Everybody's sitting on the curb. You can't throw that theory out, bro. Like everybody talking about how they was mistreated, how they felt. It could just be some basic game retaliation, but you can't throw out the conspiracy theory completely. That's all I'm saying. Word, word, word. Baby time, 4 years, not really. It's time around lifetime. I don't know. Shout out to Billy. I don't know what you're talking about. Lois Scott says, what? Shout out to Lois Scott. So the member in green and scene says he be rambling. Yeah, yeah. So I had to get down to the nitty gritty to let you know that at the end of the day, Gene might have a point. But see, when you take a stance in one point and then you go to and you veer and you when you got the numbers, people kind of look sideways. You know what I'm saying? Like, why you saying this now? No disrespect to Gene. Don't get mad at me. I'm just keeping it real. Salute to my guy from NY Harlem in the building. Tony Miles with styles going for miles. Salute my brother. He said with no stutter. Yeah, check out the words that I utter. Is Don Easy in the place with this damn glass in my hand? Let me stop y'all. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to Hosa Bonis or Jose Bonis. Because sometimes J and H and all that in Spanish is different. You got like G is Herman. It's not German. Like German is not German. It's Herman. It's Herman. it's Herman. So H, I don't know. It could be Jose. Jose Bonis. It could be, or Jose. It could be Jose Bonis. Tony Miles from Salute, my brother. Salute there. Salute to the world. Like the video, subscribe, hit the notification bell. Make sure it says all. Share me out on all your social media programs. You heard me. All right, let's go to the next phase. But yeah, we going through different phases and stages and different rages, turning the pages. Stop, y'all. All it takes is for me to get back. Remember Rob James? What? We got to go back into the testimony. I know it was a lot of shit that happened. I'm trying to wait till the other channels, let me see, let me go to another tab. Maybe ABC. I want to hear ABC, the lawyers give their perspectives. If I can find them, Bernada and all them, let's see if they done something lately. Nah, they ain't done. They ain't upload nothing. Damn, I hope they upload before. Maybe this is it. It's an hour before. Okay, we gonna go here. We're gonna see what Bernardo and them is on. We're gonna fast forward. We're gonna fast forward because I don't know what they. Oh, I want to go directly. Hold up. Hey there, I'm Perry Russell, and this is Burden Proof, where we cover high-profile cases every day. Can you stop? Can you stop, mama? Shut up! Shut up! I'm trying to get to the meat and potatoes and to the lawyers. I want to hear these lawyers talk. I want to hear what the lawyers got to say, and I love them. Shout out to my guy. Shout out to Bernarda, and shout out to my guy. They gonna say their names right here. I'm sorry, I'll be forgetting their names, bro. But I love them. They dope. They lawyers, and I want to hear their opinion, their professional opinion. This is ABC News, burden of proof, Tupac murder trial. Let's go. Think of what we just saw there.
Well, as Amanda, he's upset.
Let's get their names first. He gonna say their names in the beginning. Fuck that. I gotta get their names in there first. Fuck that. Let's go. I respect
It's a moment right now. Brian and Bernard are back. Bernard, let's start with you.
Brian's something. God dang, I forgot his name. Something Brian and her. They gonna tell at the end. I'll get their
What do you
names.
make of what we just saw there? Well, as Amanda, he's upset. He's upset. He's frustrated. And I mean, Brian and I have had this. I've had this as I was a
Buckmeyer.
prosecutor, and I've had it as a criminal.
Brian Buckmeyer and Bernarda. I forgot her last name. They gonna say it at the end. And I follow Bernarda for sure. Look at them legs. How could you not follow her in her education? She's a superwoman. Man, when I call man, she's a Wonder Woman. Oh my God. Anyway, let me stop. Let me let her education before her beauty get to me for fair use.
Criminal defense attorney, but especially as a prosecutor, where defendants get really frustrated, not really understanding the process of how things work, and they want to voice it out because they've already made the complaint to their attorney, and they probably feel that the attorney is not making a record when they want them to make a record. So this is actually quite common. The good thing about this is that Mr. Davis did not do this in the presence of the jury, because it would have been a completely different story for a jury to see him have this type of outburst. Because if you can't control yourself in a courtroom, then for a jury, it's like, wait, hold up. It does seem like.
So she's talking about Keefy D outburst. Okay, let's go. Let's go rewind a little bit. She's talking about Keefy D outburst. Here we go. Let's go.
Well, as Amanda, he's upset. He's upset. He's frustrated. And I mean, Brian and I have had this. I've had this as I was a prosecutor, and I've had it as a criminal defense attorney. But especially as a prosecutor, where defendants get really frustrated, not really understanding the process of how things work, and they want to voice it out because they've already made the complaint to their attorney, and they probably feel that the attorney is not making a record when they want them to make a record. So this is actually quite common. The good thing about this is that Mr. Davis did not do this in the presence of the jury because it would have been a completely different story for a jury to see him have this type of outburst. Because if you can't control yourself in a courtroom, then for a jury, it's like, wait, hold up. It does seem like you're the hothead, retaliatory person they make you out to be from 30.
See, that's the only bad part. It can make him look. It's two ways how it can look. It can make him look like he's a hothead and that he's the killer that or calculated killer because they're not saying he's the shooter, but he planned and orchestrated it. So it can make him look like he's the one, or it can make him look like he's concerned that he's not the real person behind it. So it depends on the eye of the beholder. Fair use.
30 years ago, and here you are now still carrying on.
I feel like if you're TPD's lawyer, like, whoa, he just did it once, he might do it again, but this time in front of a jury. Brian, what do you think? But also, like, listen to what he's talking about. He's talking about the safety of his sister. He's talking about what comments are coming out. And as defense attorneys, we understand that, especially when you have gang cases, we are very focused on trying to make sure that our client is not guilty. Very focused on making sure they're getting the best defense possible. But our words and the prosecutor's words could make people outside of the court very dangerous, could make their lives at risk. Now, prosecutors do it all the time, and they make sure to be very safe when they're saying statements that can make law enforcement get into situations where their lives could be at risk. But we also have to consider the people who are not on trial, who have no relationship to gang activity, and making sure that our words don't put them in danger. And so I feel for TPD in this regard, because he's not just having an outburst, he's saying, like, you're putting my sister in danger, and that's real. Yeah. I want to talk about Suge Knight, because we know that he was in the car with Tupac when Tupac was killed.
Ooh, they want to talk about Suge Knight. Let's go.
Tupac was shot. He died a couple days later. Suge Knight pretty much has said, I'm not going to talk. This isn't my job. I don't solve crimes. He said that over the course of years in different interviews, including on ABC years ago. Bernardo, do you think he would ever testify in this case?
Suge Knight is what I will call the wild card, and he's a wild card. Well, number one, it seems like
If Suge Knight pulling there is over. Whatever Suge stand on, that's how the trial gonna end. I'm gonna let you know that right now. Not now. Now. That's the LA shit. That now. I'm telling you right now. If Suge pull up right now, he pull up right now. Oh no, Diddy. Man, that shit gonna be epic. Here we go.
seems like he does want to talk. He wants to talk to everyone, but inside of a courtroom because of all these interviews that he's given. But in terms of whether he can be dragged in and to testify in front of this jury, the prosecution.
To see the problem with Suge, he got three, four, five different theories on what happened with Tupac. First, I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm gonna stick to the code. I ain't gonna say nothing. Two, boom. Oh, wait a minute. Tupac is still alive. I talked to him. I got to the doctor. I paid the doctor off, and I never seen him again. He living in Cuba, maybe somewhere. Three, Keefy D. I seen Keefy D. I seen Keefy D at the Staples Center, and I cornered him, and he told me straight to my face that he did it for the money for Tupac. He needed the money, and I told him to go to the bathroom. Remember that? Boom. Then another theory: Snoop Dogg may have something to do. Snoop didn't go to Las Vegas. Number four, Reggie Wright. So it's just like, which one is it? Like, so he's like, shout out to Suge. I'm rooting for Suge. I hope Suge can walk out that prison healthy and strong. I met him years ago, so it's hard to not root for somebody that you met that treated you cool. So I hope he walk out that motherfucker, but man, shit, it's hard to like not criticize him at the same time too. I'm not a D writer. I got to keep it real.
Yeah. I want to talk about Suge Knight, because we know that he was in the car with Tupac when Tupac was killed. Tupac was shot. He died a couple days later. Suge Knight pretty much has said, I'm not going to talk. This isn't my job. I don't solve crimes. He said that over the course of years in different interviews, including on ABC years ago. Bernardo, do you think he would ever testify in this case?
Suge Knight is what I would call the wild card, and he's a wild card. Well, number one, it seems like he does want to talk. He wants to talk to everyone, but inside of a courtroom because of all these interviews that he's given. But in terms of whether he can be dragged in and to testify in front of this jury, the prosecution had the power to by getting a material witness order signed and forcing him to be produced in Nevada so he can testify. But whether a prosecutor is going to take that chance without having sworn testimony from it prior to him testifying is not going to happen because you're not going to take that risk. With uncooperative witnesses,
Whoa.
as a prosecutor,
Woo, she breaking it down. Wait a minute, rewind. Damn, she broke it down. It went past because I'm still thinking about what I was talking about. So I'm sorry, I got side swipe for a minute. She was breaking it down. Sorry, Bernard. This is what happened when you drink too much. Here we go, for you.
I'm not going to talk. This isn't my job. I don't solve crimes. We said
Listen,
that over the
she
course of
gonna
years
break
in
it
different
down.
interviews,
Listen.
including on ABC years ago. Bernardo, do you think he would ever testify in this case?
Suge Knight is what I would call the wild card, and he's a wild card. Well, number one, it seems like he does want to talk. He wants to talk to everyone, but inside of a courtroom because of all these interviews that he's given. But in terms of whether he can be dragged in and to testify in front of this jury, the prosecution had the power to by getting a material witness order signed and forcing him to be produced in Nevada so he can
These
testify.
are
But
lawyers.
whether a prosecutor is going to take that chance without having sworn testimony from it prior to him testifying is not going to happen because you're not going to take that.
Wow. So basically, he didn't do a grand jury testimony. Oh, since he didn't do a grand jury testimony, like the other people that got on the stand, everyone that got on the stand so far did do a grand jury testimony low key. Suge never did a grand jury testimony that I know of. He may have, he may not. I doubt it to where she just said, okay, it went past my head. Shout out to Bernarda. That's dope. Shout out to King Fire. What's up, Don? We out here. Yeah. Friday night. Let's go. One more time for Bernarda. Let's
Card.
go.
Well, number one, it seems like he does want to talk. He wants to talk to everyone, but inside of a courtroom because of all these interviews that he's given. But in terms of whether he can be dragged in and to testify in front of this jury, the prosecution had the power to by getting a material witness order signed and forcing him to be produced in Nevada so he can testify. But whether a prosecutor is going to take that chance
Woo.
without having sworn testimony from it prior to him testifying it's not going to happen because you're not going to take that risk. With uncooperative witnesses, as a prosecutor, you want to make sure that you have either one, something that you want them to testify about is undeniable, meaning you have them on tape or you have them on surveillance video, or you have a pre recorded or pre sworn testimony from that person. So if they say something contradict that's contrary to what they're testifying to, you can bring in that other statement. But you're not going to do that here.
Could there be a world where he's already testified to police and we just don't know about it yet? Like in terms of
Great
is this
question.
something?
I just said that. I just said that. Great question, host. Great question to you, man. I forgot your name, but shout out to you. I was thinking the same thing, dog. Thank you. Great question. Fair use.
Where somebody could sit down,
like an agreement or something like that.
Not so, testified. But has that happened before?
What? Well,
I'm just trying to think. Like if somebody's like, I'm not going to talk, I'm not going to talk, but then in court they bring up, by the way, they spoke to police about this
no, no,
amount
no,
of years ago.
no, because that's why discovery laws are in place in
Okay.
the sense of you have to turn over whatever statements a witness has given if you plan on calling that
All right. There you go. Break it down, Bernarda. Thank you. She breaking it down. Simple
witness for the
math.
prosecution if you plan on calling that witness to the stand. At least in state court. Federal court, they play a different game.
Brian, real quick,
Federal is different. So I believe her. She know her shit.
would you call Suge Knight to stand?
I've done it before. I've had attempted homicide cases where the person who was shot at, I put him on the stand. I had, as Bernardo said, like a little bit of assurance, and he sat there and he said that person did not shoot me, and the prosecutors got it wrong. It's nerve wracking, but we walked out of it with him not guilty.
What a moment! Wish I was there.
Wow. So that happened to him. What a humble moment. Damn. I love lawyer stories. That's dope. Shout out to Bernarda. Shout out to Brian Buckmeyer. You know what I'm saying? They some dope ass attorneys I've been following since the Diddy trial. And let's see if Law and Crime got some shit. I want to hear Jesse Weber's perspective. I'd love to hear the lawyers' perspectives on this case, like what they think, you know. I think Cliffy D is cooked. I think he sauteed, baked, fried. He lied, but it wasn't a good try. It wasn't a good try, man. He should have took a plea deal. I think Keefe should have took a plea deal, bro. Like for real. Um, I just want to show this last footage of Tupac when he at the Tyson beat him up, and I gotta tell you my theory. Damn, he don't say nothing. Somebody's talking in between. I want to hear them talking. I want to hear them talking. Somebody talking shit, man. I want to get them. They trying to talk. I don't want to hear that talking shit. Law and crime trials. Where that's at? Law. Damn, not that one. Law. Let me go to this one. Not law and crime. I want law and trials. No, law and crime. I want law network. My bad. They might have edited a video. My guy Jesse Weber. Like the video, subscribe. We ain't over. We doing 2 hours minimum here. Then we done. Look like they haven't done nothing yet. Damn, I wanted to hear Jesse Weber's opinion about the case. I wanted to hear another lawyer take, but like he ain't interested. All right, Jesse Weber ain't interested in the case. We gonna go. Maybe he is, but he got other. It's a lot of other shit going on. But I'm on this Tupac stuff. I'm on this Tupac stuff. So we gonna find another clip in here, and we gonna move on. Not to nothing else. It's all about Tupac until the trial start. Shit. We in here. We Tupac heavy, bro. I just gotta find another clip. I know I got some other shit. I just ain't played it. What's this? I don't know what this is. Oh, that's old. Okay, I played that already. What's this? All right, we're gonna get the reporter.
Today, jurors heard a key
I like
piece of
this. I
evidence in
like
the
this.
trial of Dwayne Keefe v. Davis.
Hold up. Let me show y'all this. But before I do, shout out to King Fire. Shout out to everybody in the bushes. Like the video, subscribe. And look like I'm gonna do just 2 hours, but you ain't got down to zero. So hey, YouTube, they'll keep dropping the motherfucker at a certain time. So this is News Nation. This is Jesse Weber. It's the best I can do with Jesse Weber because I like his style of I cover and doing a Diddy trial. I just like his style of journalism. I'm sorry, I do. I like Jesse Weber.
Today, jurors heard a key piece of evidence in the trial of Dwayne Keefe v. Davis, accused of killing rapper Tupac Shakur. Prosecutors played a 2008 police interview in which Davis described what happened the night that Tupac was shot in Las Vegas back in 1996. And in the recording, Davis allegedly tells investigators that it was his nephew, Orlando Baby Lane Anderson, that fired the shots
Baby
that
Lane.
killed Shakur. Davis claims the Cadillac they were riding in pulled up next to the BMW that was carrying both Shakur and Deathrow Records co-founder Suge Knight, that when there wasn't a clear shot, he passed the gun to the back seat. One other man was reluctant, so Anderson grabbed the gun, rolled down the window, and opened fire. The interview was conducted as part of an LAPD investigation into the murder of rapper Notorious B.I.G. Davis was considered a person of interest in that case because he owned a car that was apparently similar to one that investigators believe was involved in the shooting. But Davis says he only agreed to speak with detectives in order to avoid prosecution on drug charges that he says could have landed him behind bars for life. Now, of course, he denies all of this, right? Joining me now from our News Nation affiliate KLAS in Las Vegas, investigative reporter Vanessa Murphy. She exclusively.
I love it. He go to her city. He noticed she dope. Yeah, she doing great work. I don't know what happened with Vanessa Saha. Saha was my favorite at first. Something happened with the Vegas 5 news coverage with Las Vegas, and I think because she misspoke. on some of the backstories, and I was covering that. I don't know if I blasted her. If I did, I'm sorry, Vanessa Saha from Channel 5, but they've been low key since I said she, said certain things. Social media is powerful, bro. Now, News 8 is taking over in Vegas, man, for some reason. I don't know why. They got more coverage. At first, it was 5. Now it's her. She's taking over. Fair use.
Exclusively interviewed Dwayne KPD Davis just 10 days before the start of this trial. Has been covering it from the very beginning. Great to have you here. The story in that 2008 interview is different than the one he told you, right? It sure is. He told me that he wasn't even in Nevada that night. I also asked him about a specific photo where he's with a group of gentlemen that we thought investigators may have been pointing to. He was wearing a heavier suit, and he said, look, that was not September 7th, 1996. I wouldn't be wearing a heavy suit in the Las Vegas heat. He insists he was not even in the state that night. What do you make of this 2008 interview? I mean, said it to avoid drug charges. Can you help us understand that? Because he threw his nephew under the bus in that recording. I believe he thought this was part of a proffer, meaning he couldn't be charged for it and the information would remain private with law enforcement. And when we talk about him throwing Orlando Anderson, baby Lane Anderson, under the bus, by that point, Anderson was killed in an
Yeah, he was dead. So a dead, hate to say it, damn man can't talk. That's always been the theory, friends.
stated murder. So Anderson obviously would not be charged. And an LAPD detective testified yesterday that he had no reason to not believe Davis because Anderson was so well liked, beloved. He used the word prince. He said he didn't believe that.
Blame the dead guy. I know, right? That's the theory, right? Blame the dead guy, right? Lois Cox. I'm surprised there isn't a photo of Keefe that night. Thank you for saying that, Lois Cox. Let's not just keep playing videos and shit. I like to interact with my live because it's very important to me. Because y'all pull up and F with me every day. Shout out to Lois Cox, Andrew, Seven Sages, all the members, Life with Sharia, Plumber Man, even even though he ain't donating in a while, personal protection has dropped some bags though. Shout out to Rockstar Toy. He ain't donating live to the car shop, but he has donated more than anybody in the cash app. I can say that. Besides my auntie, my auntie number one, auntie number one, auntie Shaky number one, auntie Shaky fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to auntie Shaky, the moderator and blah. All right, let me charge my phone. 'Cause I see some red. I'm gonna wait till you get to 10 and I'm gonna charge it 10%. Blame the dead guy. Right. That's always the theory, right? With these murders of Tupac and Biggie Smalls. It's always the dead guy theory. It's the truth. That's a fact. Fair use. Like the video, share me out.
That Davis would tarnish Anderson's name for no reason. That's important testimony there, other than just hearing the recordings themselves. Now the prosecution started the day by calling somebody that we knew that they might call, Devonta Lee, a friend of Orlando Anderson. What did he testify to? It was interesting. He sort of laid out the feud at that time. He said he was a member of the South Side Crips.
Yeah, Devontae Lee is the one that looked grimy and shit. Let me show you Devontae Lee while they talking about him. Like a grimy motherfucker. I admit, I would not trust this motherfucker. I would not trust this motherfucker. I'm sorry, that's another picture. I'm about to get to that theory in a second. I forgot to give to that theory, but I'm gonna show y'all Devontae Lee. There he is. He look grimy. That's a grimy looking motherfucker right there, bro. I'm sorry. I would not trust him like off the top. He looked grimy.
He talked about the feud between
Go
Bad Boy
back. Let's rewind.
and of Orlando Anderson. What did he testify to? It was interesting. He sort of laid out the feud at that time. He said he was a member of the South Side Crips. He talked about the feud between Bad Boy Records and Death Row Records, right? You have
I hate to laugh.
Tupac and Suge Knight versus Sean Puffy Combs, right?
Only because I lived through that era and I lived through Compton and I lived in Compton in 4 years and then I worked in Compton a lot of years after that. And it's just funny. I'm sorry to laugh, you know what I'm saying? I'm from South Central 75th Vermont. But I moved to Long Beach, North Long Beach. First, I lived on East Side Long Beach years ago, and then I moved back to South Central. Then I moved to North Long Beach. Then I moved to Compton. So I know the areas they talking about. So is that's why I'm laughing, and that's why Keefy D be laughing. Different if y'all see Keefy D laugh, cause you just start reminiscing on back in the days. It's not so much you being disrespectful. You just start thinking about back in the days, man, and you just smile. It's not so much about them. It's just about the time, the names. What's it called? People, places, and things, which is nouns. Here we go.
Death Row Records, right? You have Tupac and Suge Knight versus Sean Puffy Combs, right? And that tension, right? So he laid out the feud. He also referred to Davis in the 90s as a hustler, a high level moneymaker from drug dealing. And it was interesting, right? Talk about tension in a courtroom. He testified that he did work with the DEA at one point as they were in.
That's crazy that he worked for the DA since 2006. This motherfucker right here, Dirt Rock. That's crazy. This motherfucker right there. That shit heavy, man.
Investigating Davis, it was made very clear that this witness did not want to testify. He was
Like the
forced by court
video,
order. He wouldn't be the
subscribe.
first one. There's been, I think, at least one other witness who didn't want to testify, doesn't want to be there. You have been inside that courtroom. What is Davis's demeanor been like? I mean, I read today that he was shaking his head. I don't know if that's true, but like in general, what's his demeanor been like as this trial is moving forward? I mean, he has reacted to some testimony, maybe shaking his head or sort of smirking, but there haven't been any clear outbursts.
Yes,
And really,
they have, but this is, I guess, this is old. So that outburst, we seen the outburst. You just wrong. You're just wrong this Friday. So this might be a day behind. Fair use.
struck me, I would say Monday through
This is News
Wednesday.
Nation. This is News Nation. The title is The Reporter Who Interviewed Keefe D Before Tupac Trial Reacts to Testimony. Friend of Keefe D nephew testifies. This is Dirt Rock. And yeah, anyway, let's go.
1 through 3, it wasn't the same Keefe D I had talked with in jail several times. When I talked with him, um, he was friendly to me. He answered all of my questions, whether you believe him or not. Um, Days
I
one.
want to, hey, you got to ask her, Jesse, do you believe him or not? I hope he asks her. I know Jesse going to ask her. I hope he asks her. If you don't ask her, Jesse, you a sucker. You better ask her, do you believe him or not? Jesse probably gonna ask her, but I hope he do. Fair use.
Through 3, he was pretty much stone faced, in my opinion. Today, a little bit of a lighter mood, hugging his attorney when he walked in, turning around to see who was in the courtroom. He waved to me. So it was a little different today. Well, yeah, he's got a really good attorney who's making some, pretty good arguments about the strength of the evidence and maybe what the prosecution's lacking in their case and the failure to corroborate his own statements. I mean, he basically says he said these
What?
things.
What? What? I hear you, Jesse, but we might be different then, because his defense has not crossed over Reggie Wright. He didn't make Reggie Wright look crazy. He hasn't made Ma James look crazy. He didn't even make Dirt Rock look crazy, and he sure didn't do nothing to Dupree. Darren Dupree, he didn't do shit to him either. So I don't know what you talking about, Jesse. I like you, but that's your opinion. Let me shut up. Let me let you talk. I'm sorry, man. It's your opinion. I'm sorry. You a lawyer. Let's go.
Maybe what the prosecution's lacking in their case and the failure to corroborate his own statements. I mean, it basically says he said these things to, for personal gain or for his own self-interest. How do you know if any of it's true? What can we expect tomorrow? I believe we'll hear some additional audio, possibly from another interview. I am wondering if prosecutors might try to wrap up week one of trial with a strong witness so the jury has time to mull on that and think about it over the weekend. But we will certainly see. It is interesting as we see these witnesses. This is 30 years after this murder. That's what makes it an interesting prosecution. That in and of itself could be a challenge, but you're also dealing with a case, no murder weapon, right? No direct eyewitness so far to the shooting itself, no car really. And it's really based, this whole case is really based on whether or not the jury is going to believe the statements of Dwayne Keefe D. Davis.
And I think they will, Jesse. I think they will, Jesse. I'm convinced. The score right now, what are we at? Day 4 or 5? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if we at day one. I mean, I know we at day 4 or 5, but my score is 1-4. I think we at day 5. My score is 1-4. Day 5. Thank you, Lois Cox. So if my score, if it's day 5, Keefe D's in trouble, dog. They won the first day. I give it up. With the okay, they brought up the white Cadillac. That's what got me. I was like, oh my God. It was a white Cadillac following following Tupac entourage with 4 black males reported to by security guard Angel Zavala. He says he's seen 4 black males in a white Cadillac or Buick leaving with the entourage with Tupac Shakur. So I was like, oh shit. Then the ladies said, oh no, nobody was screaming. We wasn't screaming Tupac, Tupac. Eh, He wasn't leaning out the window. Even the cameraman said he didn't hear no Tupac or nobody standing out the window or Tupac standing out the window, bro. So they won day 1, and then day 2, and then day 3, then day 4, all prosecution. The score is 4-1 in the boxing match. That's how I'm scoring it. It's 4-1 prosecution, bro. I hate to keep it real. I hate to tell y'all this at the first week. Final score to me, 4-1. What's your score? My score is 4-1 prosecution, man. With all the testimony, him telling on him fucking self, crossing up and trying to flip it. He's lying. So what? The bottom line is he's there in fucking Vegas. Out of 3 different interviews, he's in Vegas. Man, that picture wrong. They got you taller than me. What you talking about, Cisco? My cousin, my cousin. He like my cousin. My coworker Cisco said something. He taller than me. I don't know what he's talking about. What picture? Anyway, he must have sent a picture. I can't go and check it because I'm on my phone. Um, but anyway, we had 2 half days where we did. We had 2 days in a row where it started at 1 p.m. and then ended about 5. 4 hours of testimony, 2 days in a row. And then today, it wasn't that long either. It was like from 9 to, I remember it was about 3:30 when she was like, all right, that's it. I was like, that's it. I'm like, yes, I can get some sleep. and I didn't get no sleep. I was trying. I think I did. Maybe I got 20 minutes of sleep. And she stopped it at 3:30 West Coast time. Wow. All right, let's go to the chat. Let's go to the chat. I'm rambling. I see I got Tina Doherty in the building. I see I got is Yvette Bell in here? I don't see Yvette Bell in here. Where's she at? She said hello, Yvette Bell. I don't see her comment. Where's she at? She in here? I don't see Yvette Bell comment. Hey, Yvette Bell, is you in here? Say another. Oh, yeah, I see it. I see it. All right, so let's go to Tina Doherty comment. She says they are baking a cake for Diddy. I think so, Yvette Bell, by tying Keefy D and others and will arrive to testify in court. Diddy should be concerned of a Rico murder too. For real. That's why the judge ain't letting him out. That's why they won't let Diddy out. Because they know he's tied to these two murders of Tupac Shakur allegedly and allegedly to Biggie Smalls, aka Christopher Wallace, aka Tupac Shakur, Machiavelli, um, Frank White, Biggie. You never know. You never know. Lois Carr says the member in the green on the scene with the gangster lean says, okay, but we still missing any physical evidence was there. So will that jury be swayed? Will that sway the jury? It might, because we got somebody in the jury. Great question, Lois Cox, the member in green on the scene with the gangster lean. She makes a great point because we got two youngsters on there. They say somebody's in their 20s, just asking a lot of questions. They got
So it will be interesting to see.
They got somebody else. That's a brother. I seen him with the locks. He walked past the camera. I'm glad I didn't take a snapshot to expose who he is. I caught it. Bam! Snapped a picture of the brother that was excluded. I mean, was that lied and said that he never committed a crime, but then they said, oh, the way we worded it, he didn't understand the question. Anyway, those two young dudes, one is in the 20s, he looked like he was in his 30s. They can be the ones that can be like not guilty, and then you got two against uh 9. I'm sorry, or 10. Sorry, 10, because 12 jurors, my bad. And then four alternates, 16 altogether. Let's do the math. Lois Cox, the member is on the green, the member in the green in the scene with the gangster lean. Shout out to Lois Cox. She says he tried to pull a hoodie, but it didn't work. She says, I wonder if Diddy is able to watch the trial on live TV. Yes. And he put out a statement. Thank you for saying Diddy. 12 jurors, four alternates. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. The article with TMZ pulled up. You know me, I go to all. I'm different, bro. Y'all know I'm different, bro. When I get fascinated with shit, I go there. Look what they say. Sources say he never set up Tupac deletion despite the trial testimony. Boom. In response to the bombshell testimony, this is TMZ saying this. Sources close to the imprisoned mogul tell TMZ Diddy had absolutely nothing to do with Tupac deletion. He did not pull the trigger or set it up. It would be a waste of time if prosecutors ever call him as a witness. No, you're wrong. Bring Diddy to the damn trial. And the chat. Can you tell me, do we want Diddy or do we don't? No, no Diddy. No Diddy, no Diddy. Do we want? Yeah, we want Diddy to testify. Come on, testify, player. We want to hear you because you haven't sued Greg Kading. This is why I'm on some no Diddy shit. Let's keep this shit real. He hasn't sued Greg Kading for his book on murder rap. He sued NBC, big NBC, but you haven't sued Greg Kading for his theory of you putting a hit on Tupac Shakur. You haven't put a lawsuit on him for defamation. You haven't put a lawsuit on Gene Deal on his countless interviews on you. You haven't put a lawsuit to Jaguar Wright. You haven't put a lawsuit, man, to the countless others. That's why I'm so no Diddy. OMG. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Look at the information. The pre testified Davis. He had nothing to do with Biggie Smalls Morning, but instead offered the details on the Tupac fatal shoot situation. Now we got another person in court with his hand on the Bible, and you haven't said nothing. We denounce the statements of Darren Dupree saying I had put a hit on Tupac Shakur. Where is that statement? Where is his lawyers? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Y'all be wondering why you hating on Diddy? Diddy, you love Diddy. Y'all some Diddy deciphers. Yeah, he suing NBC. Why you ain't suing murder rap? The producers of murder rap, the writer of murder rap, Greg Kading, who put out them tapes of TPD confessions. Why, when you went to motherfucking Breakfast Club, they said in the interview, "Oh, you was checking with your security all through our building." You know what I'm saying? He didn't want to talk about it when he was out free. No, did he? Yeah, yeah, player. Yeah, you shaking, ain't you? You shaking. Motherfucking Keefe D lawyer has not been able to cross examine Reggie Wright. Reggie Wright sat there in a motherfucking wheelchair. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. In a wheelchair. The man is in a motherfucking wheelchair and you couldn't cross him up. You couldn't make him sweat like he was sweating on BET. You couldn't do nothing. No murk. You couldn't cross examine them. Jimmy Superfly Snooker. They put Mob James. Mob James banged on you. Banged on you with a Pendleton on. Came ready to bang. And went in your face into the defense attorney and told you to his face. Talk to your lawyer, man. Talk to your lawyer, man. Did he say that or not? Not yeah or nah. Yeah or nah. Went to his face and bang. Cat on a Pendleton. Told him to his face. You don't want him to get sent to prison. I don't want to send. Why he didn't ask the questions? Where's the questions? Where's the cross examination? Where's all this shit that everybody been talking about, all these conspiracy theories? Where was it in the court case? It wasn't there.
To see Vanessa Murphy been doing
It
great
wasn't
reporting.
there. Then, hola! Shout out to Life with the Sherry. Go to her channel, The Member in Green on the scene with the gangster lean. Life with the Sherry out of Fort Worth, Chester. My home girl to be down for the beginning of the scene of the gangster lean. Go to the channel. Live to share it. She said, hello, hola, 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 hola. Where's the cross examination of not Jermaine Dupree of So Death, but Darren Dupree? Where was this supposed to be this firework cross examination of the theory of Diddy putting the paid hit? He telling you straight out, Diddy was supposed to get a RICO back in 2008. What? Not 2020, not 2008. And they paused it because they wanted more information on if he was complicit into the assassination of fucking Tupac Shakur, man. Couldn't cross him up. Couldn't cross Dupree up. I'm done. TVD is cooked. That's why he's mad. Hey, 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 hey. They breaking in my house. He know the shit is falling on his defense attorney. I don't know if he's in on it or not, but fuck it. Nobody can defend you, dog. Wow. You should have taken that 10-year, 15-year deal, man. Should took that 10, 15-year deal, man. Yeah. Anyway, let's go to the chat. I had to get that off my chest. Shit. Let's read the chat. Let's read the chat. Shout out to Terrell. Terrell says, beach, beach, beach. He said, Diddy, shimmy, soup, shaking. Yeah, he doing the Diddy. Don't. What? He bet not hope they can find out how that $1 million money got into the. They can trace that money. Whoo, he in trouble. His name keep popping up, right? And it's just defense. KPD defense attorney can't cross him up. Where's the shaking? Where's the sweat? No murk, no powder murk, no jelly, no murk. I was waiting to see them shake. What happened? He ain't making nobody shake. TPD is cooked. He should have took that 10-year deal, stuck to the Diddy plot, got Diddy lined up, but Diddy gonna get lined up anyway. Dummy. But it's gonna be hard to get Diddy because it's a long trail to get to the master. Diddy's the master, man. He got people, he got the money, he got the power and respect to some of these boule. Not just we're gonna keep it real. We got boule and we got supremacy that support Diddy. Let's see what happens. Ooh, let's see what happens. Tina Doherty in the building. Who kept the books? Paperwork on Diddy 1995-96 recorded. The person will testify. Do anybody got any verbal conversations of Diddy just high as hell? Man, fuck Tupac. Fuck these motherfuckers. I took their ass out. High on that shit. On that Diddy baby oil shit. And just start confessing high as a kite. You never know. We know Kurt Burrows, like Andrew says, has some damning information that took a lot of notes, homeless, everything was a king. He was next in line to Diddy, Kurt Burrows, and he has a lot of fucking information, bro, from Bad Boy. How one critical thing that we all know, Kurt Burrows has stated when Hit 'Em Up came out, they knew that Tupac was shot. And they said, oh, this is a perfect market time to put out Who Shot You because Tupac just got shot. We don't give a fuck. We bad boy. And we going to put this song out anywhere. Who Shot You? Separate the weak from the obsolete. It's hard to creep these Brooklyn streets. You automatically thought he was talking about Tupac, even though he wrote that earlier. But they knew the market strategy. Kurt Burrows is powerful, dog. I'm not new to this. I used to be a hype man for Skilla. I used to be in the business low key for like 2.5 years. It's grimy. It's fucked up. I don't want to ever be in the business ever again, bro. Ever. Who you gotta kiss ass to break through those private gates? It's sickening. The sacrifices and shit people do to move up. Ola Jones, what's up? Andrew says TPD lawyers no super fly. No, he sure ain't. He ain't crossed up nobody. No Merc. Jimmy Five, Super Snooker ain't crossed up none of the people with the Diddy theory. None of them. They ain't made none of them sweat. No Merc. No powder Merc. No jelly. Nothing. Andrew says, yep, can't hide the money. You feel me? Andrew said, Gene Deal been saying for years, follow the money. That's why I be telling you gotta listen. That motherfuckers is dropping riddles in this shit, man. No Merc. Shit is heavy, man. This shit is heavy, man. Shit is heavy, man. What the fuck going on? You know what happened to Superfly Don? Yeah, shout out to him, man. I don't know what happened, but shout out to him, man. I'm gonna show some more pictures. I'm gonna show some more pictures. Word, 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 word. Wi-Fi? What the hell going on with Wi-Fi? Shit. Let me show you what I did. Let me show you my theory. Not my theory, just I hate to throw this theory about Tupac. I really do. I really hate to throw this theory, but did Mike Tyson up Tupac? Did Mike Tyson line up Tupac? What does it say? If I didn't invite him, maybe he'll still be here. Why is that? Mike. Mike is from New York and he's from Brooklyn, right? Hmm. Mike Tyson, and I hate to throw this theory out, I really do. But everybody know if you've been to Vegas, it's a lot of people from LA. Number one, LA is the number one. California, period. California, Cali is number one in Vegas from visitors in Las Vegas. Number two may be New York. There's a lot of New Yorkers in Vegas. Number three is a lot of Southerns and Midwest. Anyway, isn't it a coincidence that Mike Tyson is from Brooklyn and the people Tupac was beefing with, Haitian Jack and Jimmy Henchman? I don't got the picture, but y'all seen the video of Jimmy Henchman when Mike Tyson was getting mad at somebody said, put him in a damn stretch, put him in a straight jacket. And what Mike Tyson say? What? I'll bend you over in front of everybody. I'll make you know who's the real man. And then who stepped behind Mike Tyson? Jimmy fucking Hitchman. Did Mike line up fucking Tyson? Did Mike Tyson line up fucking Tupac? It's a lot of New Yorkers in Vegas, man. A lot of New Yorkers in Vegas. It's a lot of Cali. Cali number one, then Vegas, then New York. There's a lot of New Yorkers in Vegas. Did he line Mike? Did he? I hate to throw that theory out, but he's friends with everybody that hated fucking Tupac. And everybody knows that Brooklyn has a grimy reputation. What does Star Report always say? The grimiest people in New York are from Brooklyn. I ain't gonna say that. That's not my experience, but that's what everybody always say. Like the Brooklyn is always known as the Jackers. And you know what I'm saying? And I hate to throw that theory out, but I'm just saying. He had a song and he knew he wanted. Remember Reggie Wright or whoever said he had that song he had to play when Mike Tyson walk out to He felt like he had to be there. Did Mike Tyson bring him there to the Wolves and knew that? But was just like, hey, I'm from Brooklyn. He ain't from Brooklyn. He from Harlem. I just gotta throw that out there. I'm not saying that's the theory, but I gotta throw the theories out. Everybody's on the fucking wall. Everybody. Everybody. I'm putting cases on all you motherfuckers. Yeah. Yeah. I said it. I said it. It's weird. Haitian Jack and Jimmy Henchman, Mike Tyson knew. Am I wrong or right? No, Diddy. Chaz and Jamal Robinson in the building. No Diddy, no doubt. Slugs of truth. No, he warned him while he was on the jail phone. Okay, you might be right, but shit, man, that's just so. It's just a coincidence. I'm just saying. We forget that theory. We forget that theory. We forget that theory. There's a lot of New Yorkers in town. Lot of New Yorkers at the big fight. Hmm. Yeah, they didn't finish the job in New York. It's like, oh, we gonna finish the job in Vegas and then blame it on Orlando. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I can't deny it. I'm a straight rider. I'm just saying, man. That is weird. Like he's awfully cool with Jimmy Henchman and Haitian Jack right here. Like he's very cool with those dudes. But then he's cool with Tupac. And what does Star Report always say? That's a YouTuber. If you follow Star Report, he said the most grimiest people in New York is Brooklyn motherfuckers. I don't know. I don't have that experience. I'm not from you. I'm a visitor. I'm a tourist when I go there. You know what I'm saying? I'm just a visitor since the 90s. So I don't know. I had good experiences with Brooklyn people. So I don't know. But my main contact when I first got to New York was people from Harlem and Manhattan, Harlem, Manhattan, whatever. But mostly Harlem motherfuckers. So when I first got there with Skilo, we had a team of people from like Harlem and shit having our back. Then when I go to 2020, I lost contact and then I formed a team on YouTube from Brooklyn. And they would love me at first, for a lot of some of them, most of them love me, I guess, but some of them. Anyway, shout out to them. And the New Yorkers, period, is not from um Brooklyn that I met. Most of them was from Brooklyn. They showed me love. Anyway, from my 20 new era, they showed me love. Andrew said, but they showed me love in Harlem too. When I went there, I didn't have to pay. The lady didn't let me pay. Like she like showed me love. Like, yo, you don't have to pay. I'm like, oh, cool. Showtime at the Apollo. And they walked me down they wanted me to go right in the front somewhere. I was looking fresh in the motherfucker. It was like, they was walking me down. And I was like, and I had to move some lady that was going to be in the aisle. And she was like, can you please, like, can I just sit right here, please? And I was like, you can sit right here, man. Yeah, where you want to sit? Well, anywhere, it doesn't matter, bro. Like, they wanted me on camera. Shit. I had on them old school Grant Hill leather coat and shit, walking with my West Coast swag and shit. They were like, oh yeah, put them on the camera. They was walking me down the aisle like a celebrity and shit in Harlem. Shit, they showed me love in Harlem. Shit. But anyway, um, Zip was big kid's good father. Slugs the truth said no. He warned them while he was on the jail phone. I feel you. Jamal Roberts said no Diddy, no doubt. Andrew said, see, a lot of people don't know it, but Pac had to go to Vegas. He was going. on 3 strikes if he didn't go to Vegas. But I'm hearing that's different. I'm hearing a different story from his family members. Remember, his cousin said, "Oh, all he had to do was do 6 months. If he um had to go back to court, he would have to just do 6 months. And he can do 6 months on the top of his head." Didn't his cousin say that? I seen an interview of his cousin saying that. So he's saying that's not the point. I'm just telling you, not to say I disagree with you, but I'm telling you what his cousin said. His cousin said, "Nah, that's not the case. He had to just do 6 more months. If the pill didn't work, he would just have to do 6 more months in prison." So I'm just telling you what his cousin said. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, um, his dad said 6 months. Yeah, 6 months. That's what I think I said. I said 7 months. 6 months. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let me let you hear this theory of Daz. Daz did a lot of beats for Tupac. Everybody thought a lot of music was done. Let me get this next picture out. Let me show. All right, I had to just throw that theory out. I'm not believe that. I just gotta throw that out. I gotta show another picture. I'm sorry. The thing is tripping somewhere. All right, here we go. All right, let's go to another pic. Let's go to this one. This is Daz from DPG. He's down with Snoop. Free Diddy. No Diddy. But that's your opinion. Ernest Coleman. He says free Diddy. I'm gonna let your comment. But listen to Daz that did a lot of music with Tupac, and he was talking to Tupac before the beef got really serious. Because he was even when the beef was sure means was Snoop was getting, little Daz said he was still cool with Tupac. Listen to his opinion what happened to Tupac. Listen.
I mean, we was all riding with Pop, whatever, whatever would say so, say so. Once we crew, we all crew, wrong or right. And then when motherfuckers start getting killed,
Like the video.
and they didn't kill you, but your own people killed you, uh,
Your own people killed you. What you mean by that, Dad? Shout out to the interviewer. He gonna ask him what he mean by your own people. Here we go. Fair use.
advise you and all that. So you really got to start thinking what's really going on around you. You know what I'm saying? What you mean by his own people killed? I mean, niggas that you hang around. You know,
Woo! Niggas you hang around. Anybody. Listen to Dad. Dad was right there. Listen.
hanging around Deathrow, you think you the top gangbanger. You socking niggas in the mouth and doing all.
He's sucking people in the mouth. The rumor was what Dad's talking about sucking people in the mouth is that what Suge said. Suge said that Tupac stole on Mob James and put him on his pockets. That's what Suge said. I'm not saying that's true, but that's what Daz is talking about at this moment right here. Listen,
I mean, niggas that you hang around. Hanging around Death Row, you think you the top gangbanger. You socking niggas in the mouth and doing all that crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't even supposed to be doing all that. You know what I'm saying? Especially another nigga coming to you telling you, hey, yo, Big Mighty just slapped the shit out of you. You know what I mean? And then you go over there when security supposed to be going, this ain't even your fight. But didn't know the nigga that you hit is a stone cold killer.
woo,
You know what I mean?
woo.
And that's why I told you, don't let the gangbanging get between us.
He said he told Tupac that don't let the game bang come between us.
From my end or anybody else's end, it's easy to get sucked up in this shit. But
That's why I be trying to tell people this LA gangbanging culture is real. They get caught up in the palm trees and the sunshine. They from different states and shit. Different as shit is soft. And they get caught, they get locked in and don't even know like how serious it is out here, bro. Like this shit is like serious. Generations. Old motherfuckers, 7 years old, banging.
by ego, he put his trust into too many people, you know what I'm saying? For validation. Big nigga killed 100 niggas, that's my home. You know what I mean? So you put your trust in a lot of people and you should put trust in yourself. He didn't have no
Woo!
reason to go to Vegas. Suge wanted him to go to Vegas.
Woo!
We would stay at home doing music like we was doing, you know. But if he wouldn't have went to Vegas, he'd be right here. Remember, he was MOB.
Woo! He was
You know what I'm
MOB.
saying?
He was banging. He was MOB, gang banging.
So he felt like I gotta represent, at least show these niggas that's killing these big buff niggas and gangbangers and shit. I'm with it. You know what I mean?
That's real.
I mean, we was all riding with Pac, whatever, you know, whatever we say.
That pressure is something else. Remember, I told y'all how I survived out here in LA? I would have to either I had to fight the bully or I had to fight in front of the bully to so the bully wouldn't be on my ass. So different people got sacrificed. It's cold game, man. It's a cold game out here, bro. It's very organized and it's it's sick. I agree, but it's a mindset that is crazy, man. It's not
Say so,
functional.
say so. You know, once we crew, we all crew. Wrong or right. But then when motherfuckers start getting killed and they didn't kill you, but your own people killed you,
Your own people.
uh, you know, advise you and all that. So you really got to start thinking what's really going on around you. You know what I'm saying?
What you mean by his own people killed?
Great
I
question.
mean, you know, niggas that you hang
Niggas you hang around with.
around. You know, hanging around Deathrow, you think you the top gangbanger. You know,
When you hanging around other strong game bangers, it's a bunch of testosterone. Then you feel like you gotta prove because you a late bloomer. No disrespect to Tupac. I love Tupac, but he was a late bloomer. So he feel like he gotta prove himself. You know what I'm saying? Because he's 25 at the time, 24, 25. When 24, 25, you supposed to have little homies under your belt and you supposed to be low key. You ain't supposed to be frontlining at 24, 25 in LA. I'm just telling you how it is for you.
you know, you socking niggas in the mouth and doing all that crazy
Socking motherfuckers in the mouth. Mob James, according to Suge Knight, just creating shit.
shit. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't even supposed to be doing all that.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Especially another nigga coming to you telling you, hey, yo, Big Mighty just slapped the shit out of me. You know what I mean? And then
He
you
talking
go
about
over there,
he talking about Trayvon. He talking about Trayvon Lane in the damn Vegas. Damn. This is work. This is coded and metaphorically. If you don't know the shit, you don't know what he talking about. I know. If y'all know the story, you know what he talking about. Listen. Damn.
I'm saying? Especially another nigga coming to you telling you, hey, yo, Big Mighty just slapped the shit out of me. You know what I mean?
Talking about the chain. Talking about the chain snatching. Or if it fell off or whatever. Listen.
And then you go over there when security supposed to be going, this ain't even your fight.
Ain't even your
But
fight.
then
But you feel like you gotta prove and show your loyalty that you down.
the nigga that you hit is a stone cold killer. You know what I mean? And that's why I told you, don't let the gangbanging get between us. Coming from my end or anybody else end. It's easy to get sucked up in this shit.
It's easy. The palm trees, the sunshine, the weed, the women, the drink, you know what I'm saying? The food, everything. You get caught up in this shit. You thinking like, oh, this shit is the shit.
An ego. He put his trust into too many people, you know what I'm saying? For validation, you know. Big nigga killed 100 niggas, that's my home. You know what
Right.
I mean?
So his big homie,
So
Heron,
you put your
motherfuckers,
trust in
he
a lot of
rap.
people.
Right. He rapping about
And
Heron and all these motherfuckers. These motherfuckers stone cold game bangers. He hanging around stone cold game bangers. Dad's keeping it real, bro.
for trusting yourself. He didn't have no reason to go to Vegas.
Had no reason to go to, you know what I mean? I'm just telling you, like, yeah, I hate to, we try to build people up like superheroes and all this shit. I'm not here to rock, jock nobody, bro. Like, I just keep it fair down the line. Like, was he extra out when he came out here? Like, just doing too much? Like, it could be. I ain't mad at Jazz. You feel me? It's like no Diddy though. No Diddy. Ernest Coleman said Biggie cousin. Andrew said they said a lot of Dad's beats was going to be used by Snoop on the Pac. Yeah, and Pac got him. Yeah, it's supposed to be on his Dogfather album, but they gave it to Tupac. I'm not here to jock nobody. I'm just kind of fair down the line. Like Ernest Coleman says Biggie with a wig. What y'all talking about? Lois Cox says, glad I didn't live in that area. It's very delusional. LA, LA County is very delusional. Like it's very delusional. Like you coming from out of state, you think you in the suburbs in the hood, and it's not like that. You know, this is supposed to be LA was built for tourism and rich people, but they realized they can't make it the whole city of or county of rich people and tourists, so they got to have different covenants for people that's not rich. They forgot about that. Like you can't break the law. You just can't be the land of just rich people. You know what I'm saying? Andrew says, glad you stayed away from the gang stuff because you will be dead or in jail. Exactly. Pac says, Pac was a star. Being a gang person wasn't for him, for real. Dakisha says, hello, hola, Dakisha. Dakisha says, you're entertaining trying to keep up with this case. It was getting boring. It was. Especially when they was playing those tapes, the Keisha, when they was playing them cake tapes, 3, 4 hour tapes, you like, fuck. Especially the last one was like 5 hours. And then this one was like maybe 2.5, and they got another 30 minutes on Monday to play. Yeah, so it was getting kind of boring, you know what I'm saying? Lois Scott says, I'm out for the night. See you Monday bright and early. Thank you, Lois Costa. Member in scene on the in the green with the gangster lean. Shout out to Lois Cox out of Jersey City. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Lois Cox. She always pull up and show love. Shout out to Life with Sherry, always show up and show love. The beautiful members in green on the scene. Shout out to my auntie Shaky, the moderator in blue. Always pulling up, showing love. Shout out to Andrew Seven Sages and everybody that pull up every day on the scene. Terrell said, but have fam that did? Huh? I'm confused. Terrell says, as Southern Cali native, you know people in gang and have people in it, but have fam that did. Um, the feds is watching. No, I don't have nobody in no feds. I don't have no. I'm gonna be like Woody. Nah, I don't know nobody in no gangs or nothing. I was a square all my life. I got people at my job watching. Nah, I'm a square. I don't know nothing about nothing. We got a clip from Suge this night from TMZ. You feel me? Fair use. I'm Woody. Suge Knight got mad at somebody' testimony, and we gonna let Suge talk. Fair use.
Last night. And you were kind of grousing about people who were testifying that aren't telling the real story. Would you explain to our viewers, please?
Oh, first of all, my opinion, Tupac was the most incredible person you can have as a friend, as a brother.
But we're gonna go to the comment real quick before we go into that, cause Suge be rambling too. Suge can ramble. Suge can ramble too. It's a 2 minute video, so he ain't rambling too much. But let me go to the chat. I see the chat talk. Terrell said, I live the fast life though. I feel you, man. Shout out to you, man. Glad you survived. Kangi Shy Ha Man I Han. So we gonna call you Kang. Baby Lane, the one that Tupac socked was a South Side Compton Crip. Yep. He wasn't a LA Crip. Nipsey Hussle was a LA South Central Rolling 60 Crip. Yeah, that's true. He ain't saying nothing wrong on that. He ain't saying nothing wrong. It's the truth. There's two different type of Crips, two different cities, two different politics. Me being from South Central originally, 75th in Vermont, I moved to Long Beach, moved to Compton, and I learned each city got their own politics. Every city got their own politics. So you right. Gardena, where I moved to, got their own politics. Hawthorne got their own politics. So shout out to those four cities that I spent a lot of time in, and they have had a good effect on your bro. And salute to those cities in LA County that I've lived in. I spent a lot of time and got a lot of influence. Terrell says, but when you get old, you want to be drama free. You ain't lying on that. All I want to do is go home and go to work, bro. That's it. I mean, go to work and come home and do, especially on a Friday night live, fuck with F with y'all. You know what I mean? Get some more liquor. And where's my drink? Where's my drink? I know I'm supposed to have another big bottle somewhere. Where's my mother freaking drink at? Oh, wait a minute. I know I ain't drank all the wine. I know I didn't. Where's the? Oh, here it is. It's hiding from me. That motherfucker right here, hiding. That motherfucker right here. I'm like, I know I got a big bottle. Let's pour that thing in here, man. We ain't done. Yeah, this is 2 hour minimum, and then we go past minimum because we booming tonight. So the numbers is good. I ain't even got to check. I always check at the hour, maybe at the 2 hour mark, but I already know it's in the thousands. So I ain't even got to look at the numbers. So I'm gonna fuck with y'all for a minute. Um, Terrell says, but when you get old, you want to be drama free for real. Like me, I just want to go home, eat, sleep, and shit. That's it. Clean up. Like right now, my off days, all I want to do is clean up my place, go grocery shopping, come home, cook, watch sports, eat. You know what I'm saying? Drink some more, pass out, fart, shit, do the same thing over and over again. If I can get some female company over, that's cool. If not, I ain't tripping because I only got 2 days off. So I'm not as a old man. If I already got me some within the 2 month period, I can go another 2 months and not be worried about a female. Like shout out to me. It took me a forever to get to this. Oh, I'm so proud of myself. Oh, I'm so proud of myself, bro. I used to be mad if I was in here by myself. I'm so happy. I'm old and changed. Oh, testosterone a little lower. I was a wild boy for a minute. I used to be mad if I was by myself. Oh my God, I love being by myself. Andrew says, yep, go to work, come home, and eat. Good. That's it. It's popping Friday night. You already know. Anyway, let's listen to Suge real quick. Let's let Suge just talk. It's only 2 minutes. Let Suge cook for a minute.
And still today is morals. Number one, all these guys praising themselves on the oath. Number one, James never worked for me. Never was head
He said Mob James never worked for him.
of security for me. And I can see he's a little bitter because Tupac put him on his pockets before. But the most important
Woo!
thing is
That's why I said that. He's alluding that Tupac put socked Mob James in the mouth and put him on his back. Andrew says, "Good show, thank you, bro." Listen what Suge says.
James never worked for me. Never was head of security for me. And I can see he's a little bitter because Tupac put him on his pockets before.
Damn, Tupac put it on his pocket before, allegedly. I'm not sure if that's true, but that's what Suge said. I wonder, can Reggie Wright confirm that story since he and Mob James are best friends? Like, can he be non-biased and tell the truth? Did Mob James get put on his pockets by Tupac? Chauncey Billings has a great question. He says, "Who is the best rapper from LA?" Great question, bro. Um, I don't have one. I'm gonna tell you my timeline of the greatest rappers in my timeline in LA. So the timeline goes to me, just what I've heard and just on the radio, Ice T, 6 in the morning, gangster rap beginning. I think it was 1986. I was living in South Central. Boom, 75th Vermont. Bam. Timestamp. Easy E. 88, 89. Easy E. Bam. 8 Ball rolling and all that shit and all them underground tapes. Ice Cube. 90 to fucking 91. The Game. No, I'm sorry, Tupac. No, I'm sorry, Snoop Dogg. Sorry. Ice Cube, Snoop Dogg. 92. The Game. Big long gap. Well, sorry, I'm sorry, Ice Cube. Then Tupac, 96. Then a long drought. They had good rappers, but the Game brought it back. Boom, 2004, 2005. Kendrick, recently, from the time he came out to recently, Kendrick had it locked down, bro. So you answer me. I don't know. Can you answer me that? I don't know. Kendrick to me had the longest everybody on the West Coast. He was always known as the next one that was supposed to be the guy on the West Coast. Yes, Game brought it back, but his run wasn't long as Kendrick. I hate to say that. I hate to say that. And I love the Game. Game helped the West Coast come back. Shout out to King T. King T was definitely nice. King T Exhibit was definitely nice too. But they didn't have consistent records to follow them behind them. Shout out to Exhibit. Shout out to your boy from Carson, Soul on Ice. What's his name? Soul on Ice. What's the rapper Soul on Ice from Carson? Rise Cos. Rise Cos was dope. There's a lot of dope, so don't get it twisted. Absol. You got it's a lot of rappers, man. I'm just telling you me. Can y'all hear me? Cause the mic is off now. Can y'all hear me? Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. I hope y'all can hear me because the mic is dead. The mic is dead. Can y'all hear me? We talking about L.A. He said L.A., not West Coast. L.A. Um, Let me see. Am I sound good? Does my sound good? Let me see. Let me see. Am I sound good? Okay, it's good. Let me take the fan off. Take that fan off. My sound good. Let me see. Okay, there we go. All right, cool. Am I sound good? Okay, it's good. Let me take the fan. All right, cool. Sorry. Man, sorry. I had a lot of feedback. All right, let's go. Look, y'all talking now. This is a live freestyle part, I guess. We're gonna go to King T. Was definitely nice. I met King T back in the days. Actually, in North Long Beach. He used to stay on North Long Beach on Atlantic in some apartments. Man, I remember that shit. My homeboy Side, that y'all know Side. OG Suicide on No Jumper. I had a manager, my cousin Tony. We went over there and to my homeboy, big homeboy, Suicide. Well, I know him as 3D, and went to his apartment, and King T lived in that apartment. And guess who was in King T's apartment? DJ Pooh. I met DJ Pooh. And DJ Pooh was laughing at me because I was rapping to myself. He was like, he was mimicking me. He was making fun of me and shit when I when I wasn't knowing. The dude that says, "I'm gonna tuck in my chain on Friday." Him.
The one that said, "I'm gonna tuck in my chain." I met him before in real life in North Long Beach. He was at King T's apartment, and OG Suicide stayed in the building. And I got a beat from him, and I was, we was just freestyling or something, and he was mimicking me. He was teasing me. The one, the one I forgot to tell the people at my job. Yeah, I met him before. The one that was like, "Pops want me to pick up my bike." Him. I ain't tripping though, you know what I'm saying? And then Debo knocked his ass. Wow! My bike, punk! You want some of this, old man? No. Yeah. Crooked Eye was dope, for sure. We know all the dope underground rappers, but I'm just saying that had the records and the fame to back them up. We know all the underground rappers. We know them. We know them. In LA, if you've been to The Good Life, if you've been to Project Blows, if you've been to Unity, I never been to Unity, it's in Hollywood, and different other clubs, but I've been to Good Life and I've been to Project Blows. I know the dope rappers in LA. I know. I'm from here. I know. When Fat Joe got booed, I heard from many others at the Good Life. When he went to the Good Life and tried to go to the Good Life and rap, they booed him. They said he was whack. I'm sorry. I'm just telling you the truth, what was said by many observers at the Good Life. Terrell said underrated classic albums. Keefy D. Hussack said all gay of them. Ronnie Crow says. Kane says Crooked Eye was nice too. Yeah, Crooked Eye definitely was nice. Out of Long Beach. I'm sorry, I had to fart. That felt good. Freeway Ricky was going to sign the Alcoholics. Alcoholics was dope. Terrell, you right. Crooked Eye was nice, yeah. He said that like 3-4 times. Damn. Crooked Eye definitely got skills, but didn't have the big names behind him, right. TJ Pooh was on the watch as dummy on the phone, right. Yeah. I'm on the phone with the kidnappers. Him. I'm on the phone with the kidnappers. I got Trey D. I got this other dude. I'm on the phone with the kidnappers. We the kidnappers. That's an undervalued movie. DJ Pooh. I met him before, yeah. Long time ago in the 90s when I lived in Compton. You got to remember, Compton is near North Long Beach, is near Paramount, it's near LA, it's near Gardena. You know what I'm saying? Compton is near Carson. It's the hub city. I used to live in Compton. I'm telling you. I know Compton fucking well. I'm not even from Compton, but I lived there for like 4 years and I worked in Compton, so I know Compton very well. I'm originally from South Central, you know what I'm saying? But I moved to Long Beach and I moved to Compton, and then I moved to Hawthorne, LA County. Let's go to the chat. Alex says, still got on your jumpsuit, huh? Yeah, I am. Felon on the run. Shout out to Alex. Andrew says, Keefy D gonna come out with the song, That's Not Right. It's wrong. He gonna come with a song, It's Wrong. Kane said, RAP to Caffeine. Oh, he died? Let me see. If y'all don't know who he talking about, Caffeine is the dude on Menace to Society. Hey, which one of y'all is Kane? Let's see if he passed, man. I didn't never met Caffeine, but I hope he's not gone, bro. I know he was on life support, but the actor and rapper, because he was a rapper too and actor. I hope he ain't gone, man. R.I.P. to Gonzo for sure, though. Gonzo gone. That's Ice Cube, Samuel. I haven't seen nothing. I don't see nothing yet. Samuel Monroe. They still got him as alive, man. He's still on life support. So he ain't gone yet. We all gonna go. So no disrespect to him and his family. We all got a time stamp. You feel me? We just hope that our words and our whatever we put here leave an inspiration and we can live forever. That's the only way we're gonna live forever, for people to talk about us after we're gone. You know? That's why Tupac is still relevant, because his words, his music, his inspiration lives forever, bro. No matter how they try to smut his name rings bells forever. And people hate that. That a man that was just only 25, word is still born to this day. Oh, people hate that. His word is still born to this day. After 20, 30, 40, no, not 20, but at least 30 years from now, we still talking about how great Tupac was and is and will always be. Oh, charge my phone. My phone is dying. I don't know if it's live again. Hold up. Damn, get in this damn cord. What the fuck going on? 1 second, y'all. I'm tripping. What's up? Let me put this on here. Yeah. Can I charge my phone too? All right, there we go. Is it charging? Not on my phone, but no, 19 still cool. All right, we charging. We good. Let me cut the fan back on. I'm getting hot again. That liquor. Let's go to the chat. Alex says rat. Terrell says Ice Cube didn't promote him that good, or KD wasn't interested no more. Terrell, caution. Shout out to Gonzo. Caution. I met Gonzo. Well, not met him, but I seen him in North Long Beach again. On Downey and South, there used to be a country club. I think they turned it to the Hop. I think they turned that club to the Hop on Slauson and on South Street in Downey, where I lived there for 3-4 years. On Andy Street, and some apartments over there, that's notorious now, but was just townhomes when I first moved there. That was the suburbs when I first moved there. That turned to that was a country club called the Silver Bullet, and then it turned into a hip hop club called the Hop. And I seen Gonzo get out the car, and they was about to perform, and he had that mean little face he got, with that big nose. No disrespect, with that nose, that Gonzo nose, with that mean looking grill he had. I remember that distinctly. Oh, that's the Caution. That's the one that made that song with Ice Cube. And they remember they got out the car. They went straight to the club to perform. But they looked like real, street dudes. From my opinion of seeing people from the street. Just keeping it real. Not because I'm trying to deride, nothing like that. Alex says, you are a federal agent. I wish I was. I can get the money and I can just not do YouTube shit. If I was a federal agent, shit, I'll let it be known. Like, I'm a fed. I'm about to lock all you motherfuckers. Like, I'll let it be known. Because some of you motherfuckers do need to be locked up. Like, for real. Not all y'all, but some of y'all need to be locked up. Like, for real. That's the conservative part that come out. Yeah, I believe in police. All police ain't bad. You know what I'm saying? I have gotten many breaks from police. Oh, I don't know about you. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Police gave me some a man cut me a break. I could have been a straight 3-4 time felon. Fucking up young out here in LA. And who I come across? Police that gave me a second chance. a second fucking chance. No, you DM me, Alex. Shit. You talking about I'm a fed, I can get you a job. You DM me at Don Easy TV. I know you trolling, I'm trolling too. We having fun. It's Friday. Who gives a fuck? I ain't taking this shit serious, man. That's why I ain't blocked you yet. You just content right now. It's fun. Um, Menace to Society was cool. You bought the beer. Man, shout out to Mac 10. Mac 10, Ice Cube had good taste. Man, Ice Cube was one of my favorite rappers, bro. At one point. I love Cube, bro. I still love him to this day, man. You know why? When the Dodgers played against the Yankees, woo! Ice Cube rocked the mic. Ice Cube rocked the mic at the World Series against the Dodgers and the Yankees. In the World Series, he rocked that shit. And then Fat Joe was whack. Everybody know it. Keep it real. Don't be biased, New York. Y'all know fucking Ice Cube performance compared to Fat Joe performance. Fat Joe performance was garbage. And he had time to practice. He had time to, and he still couldn't outshine Ice Cube performance at that World Series against the Dodgers and the Yankees, man. Don't lie. If you do, you lying. Ice Cube ripped that shit. Salute Ice Cube. Thank you for making LA look good when he was rapping. It was a good day in LA, baby. Woo, at the World Series, that was tight. That was classic, man. Terrell said, second to none, let the rhythm take you. Shout out to second to none, man. All them, I forgot their names and shit. Is it AMG and all them? I forgot. King Shot. I love a lot of DJ Quick productions. So that's one of the most underrated West Coast producers or hip hop producers, period. DJ Quick is dope as fuck on them beats. And I love the boom bap and all the other type of producers, but yeah, on the West Coast, yeah, DJ Quick is up there with Dre out here. Dre and DJ Quick is on the same level on the West Coast as far as producers. Now, nationwide, everybody put Dre above DJ Quick, but DJ Quick is nobody to sleep on. I'm just being honest, bro. And I'm not even a pyro. I'm just keeping it real. Reality Yah says, hey yo, what it do, Donnie? What up? We freestyling at this point. So whatever y'all want to talk about, put it in the chat. I'm gonna do 3 hours and I'm out, y'all. Terrell says, definitely Lynch Mob hit the scene heavy. Terrell says, good times. You know what I'm saying? Lynch Mob, it was alright. I'm gonna keep it real. Lynch Mob, you know what I'm saying? It was okay. Lynch Mob and Gorillas in the Mist and all that shit. It was cool, but I would give West Side Connection a little more credit. You want to say West Side Connection? That shit was dope with Ice Cube, Dub C, and Mac 10. Wish they could have did more albums. You know? But I'm biased. I'm from here, so I know what they talking about. Different strokes for different folks. It's the truth, Terrell, for real. But see, I'm not binded by a coast. I love all type of hip hop. I like pop hip hop. I like dance hip hop. I like gangster rap hip hop. I like metaphor hip hop. You know what I'm saying? Like I like all type of hip hop. I think all of it is hip hop, but some people like to categorize and say it's just the boom bap is the real hip hop. Nah. Hip hop is anytime you can rap to a beat, to me. Any type of beat, whether it's reggaeton, reggae, whatever, jazz, rock. If you can rap to it, techno, that's hip hop to me. Just to me. I'm different. I'm from the West Coast. I'm not from the East. Anytime you can rap over a beat, I give you credit. Just like earlier, somebody was talking about King Von and all this is negative, this and that and the other. I said, I'm sorry. I understand King Von is negative, but just off my ears, King Von was dope, nigga. I'm sorry. I like Kyle King Von rap. I'm just a listener of beats rhyming to the beat. That nigga can rap. Whether he was talking about violence, NBA Youngboy, whether I like his form of rap, he can rap. Y'all just tuck into the subject matter. That's what fuck y'all up. I'm not listening to the subject matter. I'm listening to the sequence of the beat and the rhyme and the energy behind it. Whether I like what they saying or not, the motherfuckers can rap. NBA Youngboy can rap, bro. Y'all sleeping. King Von can rap. Like, y'all sleeping, bro. That's why I'm glad I'm not handcuffed to metaphors and similes and shit. I'm going off beat and rap. How it makes me feel. How it makes me think. It depends what vibe I'm in. It's in the eye of the beholder, bro. Like, and I'm glad I'm not limited to no one style of rap, bro. I understand there's different styles of rap. Pop rap. I can listen to motherfucking that dance shit. You know, Kid and Play. Hola, hola, eh. Boom. Then they dancing this shit. Doing that shit. Doing that shit dope to me. I even like some of MC Hammer shit. I'm sorry. I do. Shit. How it make you feel? What is the audience of the music? You got to go into the deepness of it, like, you know? You got to go to the deepness of it. Let's talk. Talk to me, I'll talk back. Monster Cody thought that Cube had some dope lyrics, but he wasn't gangster without Dub C. And Dub C was his muscle. Dub C was the real gangster. Dub C went to jail multiple times. You know what I'm saying? Cube was from the hood, but he didn't get caught up in the mess. But that don't make him less hood because he didn't get arrested. Was gangster about Cube, he never got arrested. Ain't that more gangster? You talking about all these different nationalities. He took a risk with his career on the second album when he went solo. People forget about that. Cube went against the establishment and still here to this day. Y'all don't know the history. Go to that second album, The Death Certificate. He went against the grain. He went all the way to the furthest consciousness you can go. The furthest extremist mindset you can go. And still got a basketball league with Big Three and movies and shit. Classics. Salute the Cube, man. That's the real gangster right there. Overall. Stayed with his wife. No dirt. No murk. No powder murk. No murk. That's the real gangster. Ain't got no dirt. In the shadows of death. Let's talk. Talk to me. I talk back. I'm just telling y'all how, just off the top, man. I've been following this shit for years, bro. Like, I'm telling you. Terrell said some people know how to ride a beat with a simple style, but make it come off complex. That's true too. You know what I'm saying? Rain City, is that above? I don't know what you mean. Terrell says you have to have the voice and the unique style to ride the beat. And that's what I'm on. I'm on the beat and the what you're saying. And what does how it ride. Not even so much what you're saying. Does it bounce? How does it make me feel when you rapping? I don't know what the fuck King Von beef he was having. But that motherfucker was snapping when he was rapping, bro. Listen to his shit. I'm sorry. I'm not a I'm not supporting none of the shit he's saying. Just his rap pattern and how his energy and how his dreads was moving and shit when he was rapping. I was like, oh my god, this dude is dope. I'm sorry, I could look past a person uh, topic and just go from the beat to the rhythm of his rhymes. Oh, it's so dope. I love it. I love hip hop, man. It's beyond the 5 layers and all these different what is hip hop. Nah. Andrew says, I got a question. Is the bell that's on Machiavelli from Metallica or from the Bell of Toll? I'm not sure, bro. Terrell says, Centipede head spinning. Centipede. Shout out to Riri Jackson. When you said Centipede, it made me think about Riri Jackson. That shit was hot with Riri Jackson. Centipede was banging in the hood. If nobody don't know, in LA, I can say for sure, in LA in the 80s, we loved that song by Centipede by Riri Jackson. That shit was hard to us. I don't know about nationwide, but we love that song, Centipede, by Riri Jackson, man. One of the Jacksons, man. I love the Jacksons. Terrell says, Donkey Kicks. Daz is dope producer for sure, Kane says. I think he's one of the most slept on West Coast producers for sure. You see, I don't never mention his name, and he made some of the dopest beats. Shout out to salute to Daz, man. Salute to the dude from Above the Law. He made a lot of dope beats on the West Coast. Shout out to a chemist. A chemist. It's a chemist or something like that. Shout out to motherfucking whoever make the beats for fucking Black Eyed Peas. Shit. What's the worst dance they had back then? They say the Jack Rabbit. The worst dance. I don't know. You got me on that. You got me. I don't know what was the worst dance back then. You got me. Or the Pee Wee Herman. Maybe the Pee Wee Herman, but I like Pee Wee Herman because I like Pee Wee's Adventure. Maybe the Pee Wee Herman, yeah. Maybe the Pee Wee Herman was the worst dance, but since I'm a nerd and I love Pee Wee's Great Adventure, I love the Pee Wee dance shit. So you might be right, Terrell. Andrew says, to me, it seems like cops and stuff always on pop because of Black Panther blood in him. That's a fact. That's a fact. I give you that, Andrew. Cocaine says cocaine got shady business practices. Not only cocaine, Cam. West Coast Cam with a K from Watts. All been blasting Cube since the beginning. Cam, West Coast Cam, Peace Treaty. Everybody know him as Peace Treaty. You know what I'm saying? Cam. I know he had more songs of that. Whoop Whoop. He had that song Whoop Whoop. That was dope too. And other songs after that. But I know for sure people know Peace Treaty and Whoop Whoop. And he was signed to Cube, and he says Cube had bad business press. And he's from the Nation of Islam, so he doesn't have to reason a lie. And so I'm not here to dick ride Ice Cube either. He's one of my favorite rappers, but I've heard the criticisms of Cube. I'm not going to deny that. Terrell says, yeah, Centipede was the song. Thank you. Academics, a chemist. Terrell, thank you. Chemist is one of the well-known, slept-on West Coast producers. Even DJ Mustard is dope. Shit, I give DJ Mustard his credit. Shit, people don't like DJ Mustard beats. I like some of DJ Mustard beats. Shit, I'm not gonna be an old, shadow, grumpy old motherfucker. Nah, DJ Mustard is dope too. One of the young producers. On my dude Short Chop. Oh yeah, that damn Short Chop. That motherfucker had that one song that was banging. Woo, came from the West Coast. He's naming names from the Cube camp. Short Chop had that one song. Tell me that one song he had. That shit was hard. I know he had other songs, but that one song, woo. Cube signed him. And I met Dub C before, and he low key, I was doing security at the Beverly Plaza Hotel, and he kind of dissed me low key. I was doing security / valet parking at the Beverly Hills Plaza Hotel, and yeah, I was like, man, how can I send a demo to you, man? He was like, send it to Street Knowledge. It's on. I said, where's it at? He says off of Van Ness and something. I went and looked. It was nothing over there on Van Ness. He was saying, bro, maybe look. Man, he played me like a sucker. I should have left my tape in his ride because I had access to his ride, whether it was rented or not. I don't know. I always kept a demo tape on me back then. This is the late 90s, the Skilo days after I left not left, but after the Skilo days was fizzing, you know. I would keep a demo tape on me all the time to the early, from 95 to like 2003, I would keep a demo tape on me to see if I would meet some. LA, you're gonna walk into somebody in any big city, but I know in LA out here, you're gonna walk in, you're gonna meet somebody, bro. And I gave my tape to Warren, to Suge. I gave my tape to who I just said, I forgot. Yeah. Shout out to y'all in the chat, man. I even like OG Tone Loc was dope, man. He had a distinct voice. Wow thing. She liked the he from West LA. Wow thing. Shout out to him and Funky Cole Medina. And shout out to that was Delicious Vinyl Records. They had him, they had Young MC, that's actually from New York, from Queens, and they had Def Jeff. I remember that. Yeah, I'm old. I remember all that shit, bro. I'm old, bro. I don't remember the early West Coast hip hop, far as like world class hip hop. I mean, world class. Was it? I'm sorry, world class Wrecking Crew, and with Dr. Dre and all, and Dr. Dre, and all that. I remember the songs, but it was before my era. I was a kid back then. And then the Uncle Jam's Army. I was too young to go to Uncle Jam's Army. So I don't remember that movement too well. And World Class Working Crew and LA Dream Team and Egyptian Lover, all that early West Coast shit. Ice-T, I missed that. I was a generation behind that. Paperboy is more my era. Skilo, where I come from. I'm from the Skilo camp. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. Skilo comes from out of the Good Life camp. With Funky Trend and Kinky Red and all them back then. Funky Trend. There's two different dudes. One dude name is Funky, one dude name is Trend. That's what I know from the Good Life. You know what I'm saying? That's when I come in. And I know they had other people like Medusa and all that, and Corrupt, and the list goes on and on that came out of the Good Life, bro. I can't, Volume 10 and all that. Pump, crystal grip pump on my lap on all times and all that shit. That's before my time. Fat Joe went there, he got booed before my time. You know what I'm saying? It's a list of rappers, bro, that came to the Good Life on Crenshaw and Exposition or Jefferson or whatever. It's right next to each other, so or Obama or rodeo or whatever you want to call it. So, Pistol Grip Pump, definitely a classic, right, Terrell? Met him like humble dude. Skilo was cool as person. Shout to Terrell. Thank you, man. That's my guy, man. I still fuck with him. We haven't talked in years, but we still text and talk. He even liked some of my shit on Facebook. That's my guy, man. I would never talk bad about him publicly, because he showed me the world. Skilo made me ready for the world. Touring, I toured the states, flew to different places, so I was well versed. So by the time I get to the workplace, I was always working before Skilo, but by the time I get out the Skilo situation, I'm well versed with all nationalities, all way of life, and able to blend in into the world, bro. That was a great experience, man. So I will always salute Skilo, bro, like for real. No matter if he wanted to go in the studio with me or not. But hey, it's another story. Another story, Salute to him, though. I just gotta keep it real. That's my biggest dilemma. Like, Snoop put out the Dog Pound, and he rapped with the Dog Pound. All these other people acted, alcoholics. They put out, King T put out the Alcoholics and the Damn and Exhibit and all them. I seen Exhibit perform with the Alcoholics and King T at before Exhibit was even out, at the VIP Records in Long Beach. I seen that with my own eyes before Exhibit even blew up. He was a hype man for the Alcoholics. I seen it with my own eyes, bro. I seen it. Don't lie, Exhibit. You was a hype man for Alcoholics, bro. I seen it at VIP Records. Don't lie. Shout out to, and then I seen him by himself, rapping his own shit. Seen him face to face. I smoked with Exhibit before he blew up. Right before he blew up, Biggie just died. And he was all in a limo with the 5 Footers. They had that song, the 5 Footers. If y'all don't know the 5 Footers, salute to those queens. The 5 Footers put out that song. It's just a raid. In that movie with Jada Pinkett, Queen Latifah, Set It Off. It's just a raid. 5 Footers. Boom. Doom, doom. 5 Footers. Yeah, I was there. Well, I humped on Red Cobra. I hate to say that, but I did. In the show, in the IE. She know I'm telling the truth. Don't lie, Red Cobra. I know you're married. I love you. But I humped on you in front of your boyfriend on stage. She know I ain't lying. Josh Skills ain't know I ain't lying. Those the only two I really fucked with for the 5 Footers was Josh Skills and Red Cobra. Salute to those queens. Boom. It's just a raid. And shout out to my boy Kyrie out of Bronx. Shout out to Kyrie out of Bronx. Kyrie Santiago. Let's get his whole name. Kyrie Santiago out of the Bronx that came out here on the West Coast and gave Josh Skills her name, Josh Skills. I heard him ask her, didn't I give you the name Josh Skills? Yeah, you gave me the name Josh Skills. I heard it. All right, I ain't gonna lie. There's a lot of New Yorkers in LA, man. There's a lot of New Yorkers in LA, man. A lot of Southerners, a lot of Midwesters, Chicago, all that shit in LA. LA is the best weather worldwide. Don't let them lie to you. I say it's hot. It was only 80 degrees, 85, 86. When it was the peak heat out here, it wasn't that hot. But it was hot to me. Shit. I was burning up earlier. Shit. Let me go to the chat. Woo, we in here heavy. I know we ain't here like at the top numbers, but to me, we in here heavy shit. When you got dub and more shit, you good. I'm good. Let me go to the chat. Terrell said, yeah, that was when Exhibit was more underground. Yeah, remember he had paparazzi. I met Exhibit right after paparazzi. He was bubbling and he was freestyling in the back. Oh, I wish Ski was in there with Ski would have went back and forth with him. Kyrie didn't want to do it. I was shocked. Kyrie is dope. Kyrie didn't rap against because he was calling us out low key metaphorically. Any rapper who wanna against Exhibit. That nigga sound like a monster, boy. Exhibit was dope as a motherfucker. He started freestyling. He was calling us out to rap. I didn't want to rap against Exhibit. That nigga sounded like a monster. I wasn't ready. I'm looking at Kyrie. You from the Bronx, nigga. Rap. Kyrie didn't want to rap. But I bet you Ski would have rapped. But he was in the front seat with Josh Skills. Oh, man, that would have been a good battle. Skee-Lo against fucking Exhibit. Oh, that would have been classic. Ski wouldn't have had Bow Down. Y'all don't know that part about Skee-Lo. Skee-Lo got underground hip-hop freestyle skills, can rap off the top of his head, can freestyle, can battle rap. But y'all don't know that. Y'all just thinking, listen, y'all think about the pop shit. Listen a little bit. That motherfucker can rap, bro. I don't know how he can do it now, but back then, I know I seen it in different ciphers. He just stepping in and just holding his own, bro. I ain't saying he ripped everybody, but he held his own every time he rapped. Every time. Anybody he rapped there, he held his fucking own. Shout out to that little motherfucker, bro. I'm just telling you straight out. I'm just keeping it honest. Like, he was on another level. Like him, Funky Trent and them. I'm just keeping it real. I couldn't fuck with them, bro. I can rap for 10, 15 minutes. Them motherfuckers can rap for hours. You know people that can just rap for hours? That's Skee-Lo, bro. I'm telling you, I heard it, I seen it. Y'all just thinking the pop shit. That nigga can do underground rap, but he just never showcased it. I don't know why he never did, bro. Like, God, man. Y'all lucky he never showed that style of rap. Like, wow. Skee-Lo was cool as a person. Met him. He was a humble dude. Cool dude. He can really rap. I'm telling you. I seen it many times. I just had to stop rapping. Like, let him rap. Let him seem like a humble dude. Pistol Grip, he helped you get on Baywatch. You seen that Baywatch, Robert Gant? Shout out to Robert Gant. Yeah. Terrell said, yeah, that's when Exhibit was more underground. Yeah. Then he moved on to Dre. Yep. He moved on to Dre. And I don't understand how he didn't go and be the next rapper. I heard Exhibit. He sound dope as fuck in person. Sound like a monster. Man, I didn't want to rap after him. I was like, damn. Anybody want to go against Exhibit? He was calling us out. I was like, yo, I'm not about to rap against this nigga. Ski would have did. Kyrie didn't. I was surprised. And I said, Kyrie, why you didn't rap? I said, he seemed like he was talking about us. He's like, no, he didn't say nothing. So if a New York nigga didn't want to rap against against the Exhibit, and Kyrie was nice as fuck. Kyrie from the Bronx is nice. Or was nice, and nice probably still. Sometimes you just never lose that freestyle. He can rap for hours. And he didn't want it. Sorry, Kyrie, I gotta tell the truth, bro. We was both mute when Exhibit was rapping freestyle. I was like, ooh. And whoever the other 5-footers, sorry, I don't know y'all. Y'all was acting low key and didn't want to fuck with us. So salute to Josh Skills and Red Cobra. That's the ones that fuck with us. Shout, salute to the other 5-footers, but y'all was acting a little standoffish. Keep it real. Keep it real. Y'all was a little standoffish. I don't even know y'all names. I don't, and it's not no diss. I just don't know y'all names, bro. But I remember Josh Skills, and I remember Red Cobra. They was impersonal. They was fucking with us. You know what I'm saying? Slide with the, Terrell says, I live in Cali. In Cali, I always use lotion now in the South. Makes the meals now. In the South. Shout out to the South. Nah, old school Skilo was talented. I'm telling y'all don't know the real Skilo. He was as a pop rapper. Let me tell you why. Sorry, I gotta tell you right the truth. Let's tell the fucking truth in LA. CeeLo was considered a pop rapper. Was I a little bit taller? Was it about? I was his hype man. Power 106. Power 106 is the one that broke Skilo. Power 106 had ties to KMEL in Oakland. Had ties to New York. There was the sister station. I forgot what station in New York. All the pop stations that play hip hop, pop rap, bam, yeah. So we had ties to Oakland, we had ties to New York. You know why we had ties to New York? Because MTV blew up Skilo, not BET. BET played Skilo, I wish, damn near 2 years later after the song was out. They played Top of the Stairs on BET. We performed on BET Video Soul with Top of the Stairs as the lead with J-Lo, Wesley Snipes, Woody Harrelson, the Money Train soundtrack, Top of the Stairs. Nobody cares about the guy on the bottom, but everybody cares about the guy beneath. Nobody cares about the guy beneath, but everybody cares about the dude on top of the stairs. On top of the stairs. They didn't do nothing. Black radio didn't fuck with us. They didn't fuck with us. Pop radio fucked with Skilo. I wish I was a little bit taller. Black radio didn't. I'm not saying nationwide, but I know in LA they didn't fuck with us, bro. Oakland they did. San Diego they did. But in LA, the number one station was 92.3 The Beat. Shout out to Power 106, but 92.3 The Beat was the shit out here, and they didn't play no Skilo until Top of the Stairs 2 fucking years later, bro. Crazy. They seen us perform at KMEL, the KMEL show in 94. The biggest headline is Biggie cussing out the DJ for fucking up the scratching on the record. Remember, he threw the water bottle. That's the KMEL show in Oakland, in the Bay Area. He throws the bottle, like, fuck you. Like, he's mad at the DJ. And number 2, Looney's DJ, Chris, gets beat up by Too Short. Told by me, by Money B from Digital Underground. He told me this story about, because we left by that time, or we was in the, I don't know where we was at, but I didn't see that one. They beat up Chris, the Looney's DJ, that used to be a DJ from Too Short. Too Short crew beat up the DJ, bro. I was there, bro. I was there. I was there at the 95 Source Awards. Me and Ski was there at the 90, and Chris Pringle, RIP to him, Source Awards. When Suge Knight jumped on the stage and said, if your producers don't want to be all in the videos, I was there, bro. Shout out to Skilo, man. He took me there. I love that dude. I never disrespect him, bro. No matter if he didn't want to go in the studio and rap with me, whatever, but he took me to the top shit that's classic, bro. Classic. So I love that dude forever. Whether he didn't want to do no music with me, it's all good. He took me, he gave me the opportunity to do more than what I should. I wasn't serious enough. I admit. I should have been more serious. He's giving me the connections. It's on me to get it cracking. So I'm not. That's why I'm not mad at him, bro. It's on. It was on me to get it cracking. Like Funky Trent and them, they was like. That's why he got rid of them because they was up here talking to the loonies. Hey, what's up? They was trying to like network. I was a network and I was loyal to Ski. Ski to see me as a hype man and not a rapper. And that's what our dilemma was. Like he didn't respect me he just see me as a hype man. But, by that time he was backballed. He couldn't pay me, with the school district. I was working for the LA Unified School District. He couldn't match the money. So I had to bounce, bro. My mom was my manager. It's like, this don't make no sense. You keep calling off. You about to lose your job. And I wanted to go to overseas and I didn't make it. Anyway, I'm sorry. I just tell him all the business. But I still love him though. I'm just keeping it real. That's what happened. That's why they added other people when I was going B-Bass and all that. It's all good. Shout out to B-Bass. C-Lo got played in Riverside 99.1. Shout out to Terrell. DJ Julio, the beat was mixing it up. Skilo was moving to the Moreno Valley for a while. He was living in he lived there before LA. You were absolutely, Terrell know what he's talking about then. But when he got to Cali, he originally moved to Moreno Valley. He went to high school and everything out there. By the time he get to college, he moved to LA, San Pedro. And then he went to El Camino College. That's a well-respected LA City college. El Camino is well-respected. So he went there. Then when he went to Long Beach City, when I met him, Long Beach City was cracking. Long Beach City was cracking. So they can say what they want. He paid his dues. He did what he had to do. He's a legend in my eyes, bro. Like, even though he got one famous hit, but to me, I know the real Skilo. He can out-rap a lot of these rappers, bro. I'm telling you. If you just put a beat on and let them all rap, he gonna hold his fucking own, bro. I've seen it with my own eyes, bro. You think it's just some pop shit? No, he can really rap. He one of them dudes can rap for hours. And anything you rapping, he gonna keep going after you. He not gonna stop. And it's gonna be dope. I've seen it. I've seen it with my own eyes. I was like, wow, this dude is official. Skilo moved to Moreno Valley. Yeah. Skilo was a go-getter, but he didn't have a good promotional team. He had a big name. No, the problem was Skilo got blackballed. That's the problem. Skilo got blackballed, bro. They was trying to take his money from his publishing and royalties from I Wish. He wrote that shit in high school, and they was trying to say he wrote that with them. And he fought that for years. He got blackballed. Michael Jackson was about to sign Skilo at one point, believe it or not. And different other labels. But that label was hating. He got blackballed, bro. Only problem I have with Skilo is that when he was getting blackballed, you should have rapped with us. You should have conformed with your crew and put an album with us. Me, Drew, Funky Trend. That would have been classic. That was his dilemma. Yes, you a solo actor, you're blackballed, but you could join a crew and put out a group album and then put out your own solo album because your shit outshines because you just, short and light skinned and your shit is dope.
You stand out. That was his problem. I don't know what was going on with the management, but they would not let him be in a group for some reason. Like he had the crew to put out more shit. But for some reason, they just want him to be solo. No disrespect. That's just my observation. If he would have got with his crew, Funky Trend, even Antoine, the one that got me in, Imagine, me, and then Drew and his whole crew from Crenshaw. Drew was a factor. Drew was dope. Drew can rap too. He was dope. Funky Trend was dope. Rap for hours. All them motherfuckers can rap for hours. Just egos, man. Egos. 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 He had the blueprint. He had the crew. Once he got blackballed, he should have just went to his crew and been a group. Then go out solo if you stand out more than all the other dope rappers. I had the energy. I wasn't the dopest rapper out of none of them. But you know what I had? I had the energy. I was always the most energetic one out of all of them. Don't lie. I was the dopest hype man, period. Not in history, but I'm just saying, like, in our crew, everybody knows the truth. I was the energy behind that shit. I didn't have the dopest rhymes, but I had the image and the energy, Joe. And he didn't, I don't know, man. When he was getting blackballed, he should have ran with his crew. Let's just keep it real. And he would have been relevant still. Loose limbs. You still got energy, John. Thank you, Andrew. Terrell said young and vibrant. You feel me? So just give you all the backstory behind that. He was really dope and amazing, man. And everybody in the crew, you know, whether it was Project Blows or Good Life, whatever, Kinky Red, whatever. I don't know all them dudes. I just know it was Funky Trend. Imagine which is my boy Antoine. I went to Raymond Avenue with. He told me to go to the Good Life. He's the one who told me to go to the Good Life. Hey man, come to the Good Life, man. I'm about to rap. Didn't know he had other people that was rapping there, and I heard dun 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 dun. Hello. I wish I heard that at the Good Life. At the underground Good Life. Just imagine, I'm hearing a hit. I'm like, oh my fucking hairs go up. I'm like, oh, this is a hit. And I don't even know who he is. I don't even get into. I remember he was a part of the crew, but I remember we had brief conversations, but then I was it. Then I see him like 2-3 months later at Long Beach City College, and we like looking at each other, mad dog at each other, and I walk up to him, and we sit down, and we talk, and I'm like, I know you. You know Antoine, and it was boom. I'm gonna take you on tour with me, man. He was gassing me up. I thought he was lying. He took me on tour. He took me. You know, people be lying. They got an album coming out and all this shit. He really had I was there when the first time he was going through a battle at Power 106 at the Big Boy, when Big Boy was like 300-400 pounds. When Big Boy was 400 pounds. I seen Big Boy real life at 400 pounds. And he was going through a battle. He went through the battle of the songs for like 4, 5, 6 weeks and was watching. And I went there live there. Like, man, I was there from the beginning, bro. Like, when they doing small little clubs to arenas to stadiums. I was there, homie. Booming. That's why I know the rap business is, the music business is grimy, bro. You got to do a lot of bullshit in order to get to the top. I mean, it's fucked up what you got to do. I don't know what he had to do. You know what I'm saying? He is the star. I don't know. You know, I'm not saying he did some grimy shit or nasty shit. I'm just saying I don't know before I got there his trajectory. I just know when I got there. But when I got there, the song just got on Power 106. It was like a battle of the songs. That's when I got there. It was the battle of the songs, and surprisingly, his song just kept going on week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks. You know what I mean? I don't know how many weeks. He was like the best song. Like they was blowing it up. And what's the coincidence? That station Power 106 got ties to Oakland, KMEL, and whatever. I think it was Power 105 back then when it was booming. Whatever station it was. I can't even name the station. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what station in New York that was playing it. So Oakland, LA, they was playing it. Boom. All three sister stations. And then MTV get a hold of it. Boom! I drive him to the video shoot in my bug to the fucking park right behind Dorsey High School. If you look at the beginning of the video, when he's sitting on the bench, that's the park at Dorsey, near Dorsey High School, man. Because Funky Trend went to fucking Dorsey High School. Am I lying, Funky Trend? They was all in the videos, but his main hype man wasn't even in the fucking video, bro. Broke my heart, man. Watch that video. You look at my short. I'm barely in that motherfucker for half of a millisecond, but them other dudes is in there full pictures. The biggest song, I'm not even in the fucking. I'm like, you gotta pause it and stop it. I was mad, bro. I drove the dude there. I was there all 8 hours. I was in the fucking video shoots, and they ain't even show me, bro. To the second song, Top of the Stairs, bro. And nobody caught that one. Nobody caught that one. Nobody caught that one with J-Lo in the fucking movie. And anyway, he tried. He can't satisfy everybody, bro. Baker Boys, right? Good Times. Terrell, you know what's up. That was right after Baker Boys came right after that era. They was right there, but it came right after we left. I remember the Baker Boys though. Look, I know a lot about you on YouTube. You could blow up because of your freestyle stuff. Shout out to you, man. Andrew. Hey, you come on Monday through Friday at 6:45 a.m. I come 6 p.m. to 7 a.m. I always get on, and even at work. Shout out to Andrew, man. Yeah, you loyal, bro. You loyal. Shout out to Terrell. Shout out to everybody in the chat. You know what I mean? I'm just telling y'all, you know what I mean? My hip-hop history, bro. I'm not new to this shit. I seen Snoop. I never seen Tupac. I seen Snoop at the Lakewood Mall. Him, Dash, Corrupt, all of them. I'm running through the mall, going to a Skilo show. Who do I see? Snoop, smiling with a big ass Kool-Aid smile. They laughing at me because I got like a checkered hat, a checkered Biggie hat. I call it a Biggie hat, hip hop hat. And I got a checkered shirt. You know, they like laughing at me, look like, who's this motherfucker running? And I said, what's up, Snoop? And he's like, what's up? And I just kept going. Because I had to go to the show, his first show, major show in Hollywood that I was in. I was passing out the CDs, his single CDs. I wish I was a little bit taller sing. I'm passing out, I'm dancing and shit. His management see me, oh, you'll be a good fit. Bam. Knew what I was doing. You got to play the game, not to let the game play you. Sometimes you got to be the backup, you know what I'm saying? In order to get, you know, what you want to get, you got to play the game, bro. And I was playing the game. I was his hype man, bro. I was his hype man, his homeboy, his motherfucking bodyguard, nigga, his security. Skee-Lo never got touched under our watch. Now, we ain't big dudes, but I'm just saying. We went nationwide and Skee-Lo never got touched. I'm just saying. I ain't saying we hard or nothing like that, but Skee-Lo never got touched, bro. Never got touched. Never, ever, ever. Ask him. If he did, it was solved. Ask him. He ain't never got touched. Never got slapped. Nothing. Anybody? Boom. Wait. Get back. It be times I see people talking to him just too long. Hey, Ski, let me holler at you real quick and pull him away. Pull him away. It's different things. His mama and them would teach us, like his management. Like, don't let him talk too long with people he don't know. You know what I'm saying? And we would listen and we like, okay, yeah, that's true. He might be in danger. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to them, his management. And I would see him talking to people too long, and I'd be like, hey, man, hey, yo, come talk to me. I seen his mama do it before. At, you know, I ain't gonna say where, but MTV somewhere anyway. His mom, I seen him do it in real time. And I was like, yo, that's the right way how you do it. Like, you got to bogart and say, hey, man, let me holler at you. You know what I mean? If you feel like he's in danger or they talking too much to him, or he could even give you the look sometime, like, hey, like, and I would just come over there, hey, what's up, man? Let me get you away. What's up? What's going on? That was my guy. And shout out to Snoop. As much as I talk about Snoop, at least Snoop was rapping with his crew. And much of people talk shit about Snoop, he put on everybody in his crew. From the Dog Pound, from the fucking LBC crew, whoever. He can't help if you don't blow up after he put you on. At least he did that, you know what I'm saying? But he had more, creativity, and he's Snoop. You know, I've seen Snoop multiple occasions back in the days when he was doing the Dog Father album promotion at the Soul Train after party or some shit. I missed that shit, the drama with, no, that was before, was that before or after? Because the Dog Father was doing, I don't know. But I remember seeing Snoop at his, like, some kind of award show after party, and he had the Dog Father thing on. That's when he was putting out the second album. Was Tupac alive or not? I don't remember, bro. Y'all got to Google that. I don't remember, man. I think Tupac was gone by that time. I think. So, met Warren G in person in North Beach. Skill said it was the time in Vegas on the Strip. For real? The hype man, that's me. If Snoop never went to Master P, which was a good move for him, he wouldn't turned out differently. Yeah, Master P saved his life, and he know that. Snoop give props to Master P. That's why Snoop was in the Master P verses, because he gives love to Master P for taking him in when Suge was on his head, bro. Like, Suge did not like a lot of bad business, but Suge was also gifted in running a business. And you absolutely right. That's why I will never diss and go crazy on Suge. Suge was the good guy in the business in the beginning. People forget about that. Suge was the good guy. Suge was the person to tell people, hey, wait a minute, man, you wrote that. You need to get your publishing. I know about this. Get whatever, how he learned it, whether it's Eazy-E. I think he learned it through the Eazy-E days, and then by the time he got the Dick Griffey for Solar Records, he even took it to another level. So Suge was already versed into business during the NWA. I wish he can tell his own story, how he was well versed in the business part. But I'm gonna say he was well versed being a bodyguard for Bobby Brown and learning and just listening. And Eazy-E and whoever he was bodyguarding and whatever, and he was listening. And then by the time he got to Dick Griffey gave him the blueprint. Boom. He was ready to run his label when Harry O gave him the money, or whoever gave him the money, whoever gave Suge the money. Whoever gave Suge the money, whatever how Deathrow started. According to Dupree, Darren Dupree, with Tupac case, he's saying it was all built on drug money, and he was convinced. He looking like motherfucking training day. Let me show you this picture real quick, and I'll go back to this one. But I'm gonna show you the picture that I created of Dupree, Darren Dupree. People that remind me of that are informants or some kind of. Is this it? No, let me see. Where is it at? Where is it at? I made a picture. You know me, I be making a fucking picture. Bam. Look at this. Bam. This is the West Coast. Darren Dupree looked like Lonzo, don't he? When he was doing his interviews, he looked like motherfucking Lonzo from Training Day. Same mannerisms, same articulation. Look at Russell Poole. He looked like fucking Lega. Frank Lega that shot up Kevin Gaines. Bust him up. Look at Reggie Wright. He looks like motherfucking more like, he looks more like David Mack than Rafael Perez, but he kind of looked like both of them. Reggie Wright looked like both of them. These are the hip hop cops, like right in front of you, in plain view. So, was Pac leaving Deathrow? Your thoughts done? Yes, eventually, but he couldn't. He couldn't. But I say yes and no, bro. Because I say yes because he was doing the audit. He fired Reggie Wright, but according to the Outlaws, he never expressed to them, his own crew, that he was unhappy with Deathrow. He hated Deathrow. He was about to leave. None of the Outlaws expressed his anger for Deathrow, and that's his direct crew. So I'ma lean towards his direct crew of Edie and Napoleon and whoever is surviving from the Outlaws, and say that he wasn't leaving Deathrow. I'm gonna go to his crew. That's all I'm gonna do, Andrew. I'm gonna go to his crew. His crew said he was happy at Deathrow. Suge said he was happy at Deathrow. But you can't believe what Suge say, because Suge say whatever. Shout out to Kenya Harris, the beautiful, thick-ass, beautiful woman from Detroit. Go to her channel, Kenya Harris. She said, hey there, Don Easy. Hey there, girl. Ooh, you get the leggy. Pop, pop, pop. You get the leggy with your thick, fine self. Terrell said, Don, I'm about to crash out. Why? What happened? What I do? Thanks, bad. You very welcome with your sexy, fine self. Go to her channel, subscribe. Go to Kenya Harris channel and subscribe. You know. Andrew says, Suge acts like Deathrow was bigger than Pac. You gotta remember, Suge was making like, he was almost a billionaire damn near. He was half a billionaire, bro. He was ranking, he was about at the 500 million mark with Pac. So he was very confident and cocky at that time. Who wouldn't be if you got 500 million? You know what I mean? Without Snoop. Snoop was your biggest artist. And then you got Tupac, and Tupac is under your belt. You got Snoop and Tupac under your belt. Like, how can you not be cocky? How can you not? I just gotta be in Suge's shoes. Like, how can you not be like sticking your chest out talking shit? And you got two of the dopest motherfuckers. Whoa, two out of the 10 dopest motherfuckers at the time. Like, Well, two of the five dopest. Let's just keep it real. Two of the five. As far as record sales, image, and publicity, it was Snoop. It was Tupac's, Biggie, and Snoop, bro. And then whoever came after those three. You know what I mean? Like at that time. Like let's just keep it real. It was Tupac, Biggie, Snoop. Without a doubt. And then you can add everybody else after that. You know what I'm saying? At that time, DMX didn't come out. DMX ain't came out. Jay-Z was out, but he wasn't promoted out there like that yet until, you know, Annie and all that other shit. Pop songs and shit he came out with. A, B, C. You know, he's doing all that shit. A to the is O, D to the is A. So he started doing that shit. I know he always has skills. Don't get it twisted. I know Reasonable Doubt is a classic. Don't get it twisted. I know. I know. Quincy Jones' daughter, Kendata. Yeah. Uh, uh, Andrew says, looks the biggest way to be the king is married to the kings of the daughter. Woo. He was about to, right? He was about to have kids. And, you know, whether he had a kid by Yo-Yo, according to Reggie Wright, he think that Yo-Yo daughter is Tupac's daughter, bro. So that's according to Reggie Wright. So Yo-Yo daughter, according to Yo-Yo, used to kick it with Ice Cube. Yo-Yo used to kick it with Tupac, and then she had a daughter and kind of looked like Tupac a little bit, brown skin and everything. But I don't know how true that is. But man, Tupac don't have no kids according to, you know, official records. Um, Kane says Dr. Dre was Deathrow biggest artist before Snoop Dogg. Yeah, you right. But when Snoop Dogg came out, he surpassed Dr. Dre. Dr. Dre was the biggest producer under Daz. I mean, Daz was the undercover producer, and many other producers under that Death Row thing. You know, so remember, it's a lot of people that made beats that didn't get the credit. Everybody thought Dre was making the beats, and it was a lot of producers that didn't get the proper shot. Y'all forget about that. Dre didn't like all the drama and all that was on. My bad. Testing. Yeah, I'm back. Here we go. So they was playing Pee Wee Herman in my ears. I'm like, what the hell is that? That was crazy. Look, my wife got 5 acres with no land, and her dad left it to her. Shout out to her. All right, he talking some personal stuff. Shout out to you, Andrew. We on some hip hop shit. So yeah, man, this is the dope picture I came up with. Yeah, Dupree remind me of fucking Lonzo. Like his testimony was powerful, bro. And that Tupac Keefy D case, man. And not once did Keefy D attorney cross him up at all, bro. And even said Keefy D. Let me see if I can find that statement he made. Let me find Dupree. Let me find Dupree. Dupree was heavy in this, man. Dupree don't do interviews. Dupree said some shit. Listen to Dupree. Uh, and his attorney didn't do shit to cross him up. Listen to this. Listen to this. Fair use. Listen to this. Fair use. Chucky Booker from Boston making some of the check out the Chucky Book. Chucky, why you wanna play the games on me? You think I don't know that, huh? Why you wanna? You think I don't know that, huh? You think I don't know that, huh, Robert Gang? I don't know about that, what you talking about, but I know about Chucky Booker music. That was my shit. Chucky, Chucky, Chucky. Why you wanna play the games on me? Check it, check it. Here we go. Here we
Can
go.
you tell this dirty efforts that you
Look at
made
this
to
gangster
verify the
cop.
information that he gave you in 2008? Flying to New York to try to get the relationship with Zip, Mr. Martin, because he was involved here in Vegas with the murder and the large sum of money that was supposed to be given to Mr. Martin to give to Mr. Davis. So that's why we flew to New York to try to get that whole thing going. Right. And in addition to that, there was other information that Mr. Davis gave up in 2008 in December. Did you verify any of that other information? I don't think any other information that he gave us was anything except the murder of Tupac. Sure. Did you at any point verify, for instance, the people that he identified in the vehicle? Uh, no. You are aware, of course, that some of the people that he had identified in the vehicle were still alive in 2008, right? One was. Who was that? That was Terrence Brown. Okay. Did you ever verify that Terrence Brown was in Las Vegas at the time of the murder? He never got a chance to. Why not? As I said, our first course of action was to tie in Mr. Combs, money, and
Whoa, our first tie is to get Diddy, nigga. You
was
talking
back
about?
from there. So you fly to New York, it's a bust, you fly back, and then you never follow up on what happens with regards to Mr. Brown. Not well, I did.
Right, I did.
You're part of the task force. Do you know if anybody else on the task force verified that information that Mr. Brown was in Las Vegas at the time of the shooting? No. Now, in addition to that, we talk a little bit about the type of scenario that Mr. Davis is in, right? He's being targeted as a potential suspect in a Biggie Smalls murder. You develop information about him being a drug dealer, right? Yes. And you had said, I think was it how much time was he looking at? Life sentence? I think so, yeah. Right, pretty heavy sentence, right? Yes. And so you had also targeted the idea, though, that it wasn't just him moving some large amount. It was people coming into his house, potentially his family. People could be arrested. His friends, for instance, that was part of that, and they all could go to prison, right? I will say this. Mr. Davis took the hit for a lot of people in his family and his kids, his wife, but that's why he did a lot of stuff he did. I will say that. And I appreciate you saying that.
See what I'm saying? Shit is heavy, man. It's not just about Nino Brown. If I'm going down, y'all all going down. That motherfucker look just like motherfucker, and he a fed, bro. I don't care what nobody say. That motherfucker is a fed, bro. That motherfucker talk like a straight street dude, and then talk like a gang. He's like Lonzo, bro. Like I don't trust Greg Kading. I don't trust this motherfucker. I don't trust Reggie Wright. Man. I'm sorry, I don't. But I believe they testimonies because you know why? Well, he ain't got the Greg Kading yet. But when Jimmy Superfly Super Snooker crossed up Reggie Wright, I gotta admit he didn't make Reggie Wright sweat. He ain't make Dupree sweat. He was looking calm and cool the whole interview. Whether you like Reggie Wright or not, he was looking calm and cool through the cross examination. He might come back though, they said. So just give y'all, a little something. My dad got like 4 million. He got 4 kids. Shout out to you, man. See, Pop, if he hooked up with Kidada, her dad would have helped him. Dr. Dre was Death Row biggest artist before Snoop. That's what Kane says. Anyway, y'all, where I'm at? How many hours I'm at? Cause I got to go. I think I'm at 4 hours. I think I did a lot. I think I did a lot, y'all. I think I did a lot. I'm done. I think I'm at the 4 hour mark. I'm done. I'm not gonna keep going. I'm cool. I did 4 hours, right? Let me check my analytics. Let me check my analytics before I go. Thank y'all for all pulling up, man. But I did 4 hours, bro.
Robert Gant said, "Be blessed, safe, everyone." Thank you, man. Let me see where I'm at. Where I'm at. I gotta be in a couple of thousands. I gotta be a few thousand, motherfucker. I was on this mother. Yeah, I'm in the double digits. Oh, cool. Yeah, I did my obligation. I did the double digits. You know what I mean? I'm good. I did my 4 hours. I missed all the preseason football tonight. All I'm gonna do is eat and go to sleep. And we'll be back on this Tupac train Monday through Friday, 4:45 a.m. West Coast time, 6:45 a.m. Central time, and 7:45 a.m. East Coast time, Monday through Friday. Pull up on your boy. Like the video, subscribe, hit the notification bell. Make sure it says all. Share me out on all your social media programs. And I love y'all, man. I'll see y'all Monday. Let's see what happens with the Tupac trial. Did Diddy do it? Did he didn't? Keefe did it. Keefe is cooked, man. For all the testimony going on, he's done, bro. That's why he's mad. That's why he got mad. Before I go, let's show that video one more time before I go. We gotta show that video of him getting mad. We gotta show that video of him getting mad. That was the biggest thing today. I gotta find the damn tab on that. Let me see. Maybe it was late because I caught it late. Keefe D gets mad. He gets mad. Where's it at? Here we go. Let's show, not this one. Not that one. Where's it at? Damn, where's it at? I just had it. KBD says it's police prosecutor. But I had something before that. Damn, I probably deleted it on the accident. Fuck. Damn, I want to show him talking about it's wrong. It's wrong. It's wrong. We got to end that. It's wrong. We got to end that with that, bro. I guess I got to show this one and they're going to replay it. Yeah, they're going to replay it right here. Here we go. This. Now, this is it right here. My bad. This is it. Let me see. Here we go. Right here. Here we go. Let's show it. Let's show Keefy D snapping on the ass. This is how we going to end it. Like the video, subscribe. Look, listen. Listen to Keefy D get pissed off.
In terms of the, they keep giving us what I did. They broke in my house, vandalized my house, vandalized my wife's car, you know what I'm saying? Because they keep giving out our evidence. Now they gave out my sister evidence. This stuff is wrong.
I've heard it's going on both ways, that there's concerns both ways.
They're wrong.
I've admonished them to talk to their witnesses and anyone they can communicate about these issues, okay? So your attorney let me know what's going on.
But you beat up our cops. You try to attack me in your city prison. This is wrong. And it's
He point at him, and it's him.
mostly this job.
I think you're pointing to the judge.
Yeah, for the record, I think he's indicating.
Concerns both ways.
They're wrong.
I've admonished them to talk.
They broke in my house. Vandalized my house. Vandalized my wife's car. You know what I'm saying? Because they keep giving out our evidence. Now they gave out my sister evidence. This stuff is wrong.
I've heard it's going on both ways, that there's concerns both ways.
They're wrong.
I've admonished them to talk to their witnesses and anyone they can communicate about these issues, okay? So your attorney let me know what's going on.
But you beat up our cops. You try to attack me in your city prison. This is wrong. And it's mostly this job.
I think you're pointing to the judge.
Yeah, for the record, I think he's indicating he's upset on prosecuting for murder.
They're scared. They don't want to
Yeah. I want him to say, no, I ain't mad because you prosecute me for murder. Yeah, he was mad. LA Rams, LA Chargers. Who you got on me? Neither. I think the Rams got more chance than the Chargers. I'm a gambler, so I don't bet on no. I'm not loyal to no football team. I'm a gambler, bro. The Fed on stand said KPD been snitching since the 1998 King said, yeah, according to several sources. Anyway, y'all, I gotta go. I see y'all. Pull up on me. We gonna continue this KPD stuff. We ain't done. We continue this on Monday through Friday, 4:45 a.m. West Coast time, 6:45 a.m. Central time, and 7:45 a.m. East Coast time, Monday through Friday. Pull up on your boy. Like the video, subscribe, hit the notification bell, make sure it says all. Share me out on all your social media programs and comment later. And I see y'all Monday. Much love to y'all. No Diddy. Yay, yay, baby. I love y'all.